Hey there, everyone. Happy Sunday. Welcome to the TNA Bound For Glory watch along. It's your girl, Denise. I'm here. I'm ready. Let's go. This is TNA's biggest show of the year. So it's a loaded card, by the way. I'm going to pull it up in just a second because we still got a few minutes until the show actually starts. And if you're new here, I do get the audio going right when the show starts. Right when the show starts, I'll get the audio going, but we do got 8 matches on the main card, which include, let's see what we got, because we got quite a bit. We got Leon Slater versus Javon Evans, which is going to be like a banger for sure. We also got the Call Your Shot Gauntlet, which should be very fun because you never know who's going to come out during that. We got Tessa Blanchard versus Gia Miller. Gia Miller has not wrestled, this is her biggest match ever. Like, she's got some wrestling experience, but she's not like a wrestler, so this is going to be interesting. Then we have Frankie Kazarian versus Steve Macklin for the International Championship. 2 good wrestlers, so that should be a solid match. Then we got the 10-person intergender hardcore war. That one should be fun and messy, in a good way. Then we have the TNA Knockouts World title on the line. Kalani Jordan versus Indy Hartwell. Curious to see what they do there. I think we might have a brand new Knockouts champion crowns, but we'll see. And then, of course, we got the one final table, however they're billing it, and that's going to be the Hardy Boys versus Team 3D. So the Hardy Boys versus the Dudley Boys in a tables match, and that's like the last time that they're going to do this, apparently. And then Trick Williams versus Mike Santana for the TNA World Championship. By all accounts, today is the day that Mike Santana should be winning that title back for TNA and having his big grand moment. So that's what we should be expecting from today's show. But let's see what they end up actually doing. So I'm going to go ahead and hold on, guys. We're still a minute away. Let me refresh. So I'm watching on Triller TV today. And usually on Triller, like, it doesn't start until like right on the dot. So I just have to like keep refreshing until they actually start the broadcast. That's why I don't got any audio out just yet. So we'll just give it a second. But in the meantime, thank you so much for everyone who's here. Oh, okay. It's 4:00. Let me, here we go. I'm about to pull it up.
Night of the year. Bound for Glory is next.
This is a new, we don't often do Triller. So when we do, we got to make sure, oh, that's way too loud. Okay. I'm going to lower it just a tad. Hold on. The show's not started yet, so you're not hearing anything yet. 1 second. 2 more seconds. 3 more seconds. I'm waiting for the stream to start. It's always awkward when you're like waiting because you're like, is it broken? Does it work? Okay, yeah, there it is. We got the FBI warning label. All right, we good, baby. The show's about to get started. So once this gets started, we should be good to go. Waiting. We're still waiting. La 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 la. Still waiting. Lol. This is like the longest wait time ever. All right, here we go. Now we can test the audio.
Heart of New England,
guys, let me know if you want it louder or more quieter. Let me know what the situation is.
As not just a city of history and pride, but as a city of champions. History whispers through the fog, and echoes of the fallen linger, and a different legend stirs.
You guys wanted lower? Some people are saying lower, some people are saying it's good. Let me wait for a few more comments to see what the general consensus is.
It's a battle.
Hey, Chris says it sounds perfect. Okay, Alan says it sounds good. Okay, I'll leave it at this volume unless you want me to lower it at some point. Okay, cool. Jason Myers like TNA Plus is weird because you can't watch the actual pre-show and it auto-transfers to the actual show. You have to go back to the main page and pull up the actual show. Oh, I didn't even know that, honestly. I'm not watching on TNA Plus. I'm watching on Triller, Triller TV, so I guess it's a little bit different on this one.
Now, the whispers grow louder.
Get rid of this.
A chorus of resolve, a vow.
I don't know how to get rid of the little bar at the bottom. Oh, there you go. I got rid of it. Okay, cool.
To reclaim its throne, to pull the battered, relentless world championship back into the heart this once haunted city.
Hey,
where the
okay, let me go
darkness
ahead
is the fire of
and
true
give
champions.
some love here. See who's here,
On
by the
this
way.
night, on
Uncle
this
Dog,
stage,
thank you so much for the
when the
first
world
super
is
chat of the
watching.
day. He says, hey fam, I'm planning to watch the Bills, Jays versus Mariners and Bound for Glory at the same time. It's going to be a crazy night. The Jets are worse than I thought. He must be a diehard. Yeah, oh yeah, no, he's a diehard, like a lifelong diehard fan. He's been a Jets fan since he was 4 years old. He woke up bright and early today to watch the game. I think started at like 6 or 7 a.m. our time. So like he woke up bright and early to watch his Jets lose. But you know, what can you do, guys? What can you do? They're just really bad right now, like bad. But hey, fans stick together, right? Like they stick there with their team, regardless of whether or not they suck or not. So yeah. That's how you know you're a hardcore. That's how you know you're a hardcore. But Uncle Dog, thank you so much for being here. And yes, it's going to be a fun night. And I hope you enjoy all the stuff that you're watching today. Thank you, Uncle Dog. Hey, Lope. It's very nice. I've never been there. Oh, wow, look how pretty it looks. Like, for those of you who are watching the actual show, you can see how pretty it looks. I did not realize how pretty it was over there.
For the playing of our national anthem.
Wow, the building also looks really nice.
The national colors.
Mackenzie looks great. Mackenzie is wearing Life of a Showgirl colors. Okay, I'm gonna shut up for the national anthem. So, in case you're wondering why I'm not talking. Damn, it looks really good. Like the whole building looks great. Wow. Thank you, Uncle Donk, by the way, for the first super chat of the day. Thank you so much, bro. And for those asking you about screen sharing, no, due to copyright reasons, I cannot screen share. Or else the feds will get me. I thought someone was gonna sing, by the way. I was like, oh, when is the singer gonna start singing? But it was nice with just the sounds and everything. But I was laughing because they were showing the crowd, right? And everybody's got their hands on their chest, right? Being really respectful and quiet. And they got a shot of one guy who was eating his food like this. And I was like, that is so funny. Like, guy has no idea he's on camera being shown during the national anthem, eating his food like this. Anyways, that was funny. Alrighty, guys, they're kicking things off with Frankie Kazarian and Steve Macklin for the International Championship. So that is the first match that we're getting started with. Okay, also, thank you so much to Victor as TNA Bound For Glory. We're fucking back. EWO, let's get this party started. TNA. Victoria's hyped. I love that. I love when people are hyped for the show and just ready to have a good time, man. Ready to have a good time. I really think there's a lot of matches on the card that should, by all accounts, make the show good. Also, I forgot to mention, because I was saying in the beginning how, like, everything looks really nice. This building looks great. Like, TNA normally has a really small entranceway. Like, they usually have, like, the little small ramp and the little small stage. You guys know how TNA usually does. This time, they kind of got, like a Royal Rumble style stage, where it's like long and there's a curve and the wrestlers actually have time to like walk out and stuff. It's making them look like more legit than they have in a very, very long time. So I love the way that this venue looks. Like, they look legit here, guys. Like, there's a bunch of people. They have a long entranceway. That's a win for TNA. They don't always get this kind of stuff. So that's pretty sick, man. Pretty sick. Thank you, Mictaru. Also, Mictaru, thank you so much for gifting 5 DWO memberships. That's hella cool, bro. Hopefully some of you guys were able to grab one, and if you did, thank you so much, Mictaru. We also got Frank, Infamous Raider Loco, who celebrated his birthday yesterday. Says, hi, Fearless Leader. Raiders just won. Time to celebrate more. Hit 1,000 this morning, LFG. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean you hit $1,000 this morning? Like, you won $1,000 this morning? Or you played $1,000 this morning? Because I know you're in Vegas. So I'm not entirely too sure. But either way, I hope you're doing good, man. All right, here we go. Getting started pretty hot. Getting started pretty hot, guys. let's go.
Macklin gets Kazarian back inside the ring. There's the bell. This
Oh, by the way, thank you so much to Julian Clark, who's giving us some background on the venue. He says that it's best known for a hockey arena. It's just the right size for this kind of show. Yeah,
You know, he's
I don't know how to say that
about how everything went down,
which is why
in losing that
but
championship.
Julian, thank you for letting me know it's a hockey venue. Because it looks really good. Like, it is a really good size. Not too big, not too small. Just right.
For Steve Macklin.
And if you want it to be just right, Blue Cheat promo code Denise.
Cheated to win the matchup and take the title.
Thank you,
from
Julian.
Macklin.
No doubt about it. Kazarian saw
Oh, I didn't know this. Different Style says this is the same arena Shawn Michaels lost his smile. Is it really? I didn't realize that. Sorry guys, I'm not as like, I'm not the kind of person who remembers venues that much, like unless I've been there, they don't really stick in my head. But this looks really good. They actually lit the crowd a little bit. Usually TNA is like kind of funky looking when it comes to like the lighting and shit. This time they lit everybody, they lit everybody up. Like the quality looks better than their normal TNA Impact shows. Because usually their Impact shows look like they were shot in the 90s. And this one actually looks like 2025. So that's a plus for me right there, bro. That's a plus.
So Frankie Kazarian responds.
We got Sucho in the building. Hey, Sucho, thank you so much for popping into the stream, man. He says, Denise, if Mike Santana doesn't walk out as champ, I'm not watching anymore. Also, are you cheering for your fellow coworker, Uncle Bully, or full Team Hardys? Well, I'm full Team Hardys, guys. Like, I grew up a massive Hardy Boys girl. So I gotta stay loyal to my team. I'm definitely staying loyal to the Hardys. I'm rooting for them. Someone has a sign that says they skipped Crown Jewel for this show. Well, I mean, like, Crown Jewel. Oh, they said Crown Jewel. Damn. Oh, so he's fighting his Macklin's mom. She flipped the ball. Do not fuck with mamas, okay? Do not fuck with mamas. Mamas will get your ass, okay?
Macklin kicking the hell out of Kazarian.
Good starter. I love an edgy mother.
You do not insult the Marines,
throwing
mama.
out them middle fingers.
Very, very true. Kazarian now trying to gather himself back.
But also, yeah, Sucho, there's no way Mike Santana can win today. If they do something crazy like Mike Santana losing today, I think a lot of fans are going to be like, yeah, TNA's taking it, you know where from WWE. So hopefully that's not the case. Thank you, Sucho. We also got Sheldon Jackson. Hey, Sheldon, thank you for the DW membership. Hell yeah. Sheldon keeping his streak going. Sheldon's on an Undertaker WrestleMania streak with the DWO membership. Hella cool. Thank you, Sheldon.
That first ever international champion. It meant the world to him to set that pattern, to set that tone for a brand new champion.
Cody Evans says, gotta go for the Dudleys only because I listen to Sirius XM nonstop. Cody's like, all right, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. Eric Diaz here says if Mike Santana loses, we riot.
Bringing everybody with him.
Also, shout out to Daryl McCluskey. We got BD in here.
Kazarian nearly got caught in the crosshairs.
We got Miss WWE Girl 2.
Wait a minute, now it's Macklin with a chicken wing on Kazarian.
Kazarian was going for that cutter he pulled on Macklin at Victory Road, but no.
Oh, he's cheating. He's cheating.
His hand on the ropes, the referee caught him.
Hey, that referee's cute. She's adorable. I've never noticed her before. What's her name?
Right after Kazarian.
I like her.
That'll
She's cute.
Real quick.
I don't know her name though, so if someone here knows her name, we gotta shout her out. Hey, what's up, Dawn? We got Dawn in the building. We also got Raphael Smith. Hey, we also got Miami Scorpion here. Jamie Thomas. Look. If Mike Santana loses to Trick Williams, come on. Am I going to be wrong on that one? Am I going to be wrong?
Refusing to relinquish. He's got to be careful he doesn't get disqualified. He won't win the title.
That's what I'm saying. That's if Macklin has a a big weakness in his armor.
Ooh, it doesn't seem like anybody's got her name just yet. Hunter Ticket says, are you referring to Paige? I don't know if that's her name. It's the referee right now that's doing the match with Steve Macklin and Frankie Kazarian.
All-time one-on-one against Macklin.
Kaz with a little Pele kick there. Shout out to AJ Styles and right there.
A tribute to Christopher.
We got Ender Buckley here who says after all those video packages that Santana loses again, that's booking malpractice. Bro, I was mad when he lost that Slammiversary, especially because like weren't they in like the area where he's from? They were in the UBS arena, right? Yeah. And I was just like, what the fuck, man? Like, why would you guys do that? And then the way that it happened. But whatever, that's in the past now. I'm trying to move on.
You can hear how the people in Lowell feel about Frankie.
This is where the man cut his teeth. How dare they?
Oh my God, hold on a second. Is Kazarian thinking about fade to black from the second rope?
Oh, I thought he was going for it.
That's for damn sure. Macklin, though,
hey, congratulations to Armand, who lost 4 pounds. Hell yeah, bro. Wait, he's lost a total of 197 pounds in 3 years. Armand. Oh my God, dude, bravo, dude. You should be so happy, man. I'm sure your family's happy, you're happy, everyone. It's just, that's a good thing, Armand. Honestly, for health reasons, keeping you around longer, all of that. Armand, congratulations.
Macklin able to kick out. Macklin stays alive.
Oh, and thank you everybody for letting me know. Wait, I'm getting 2 different names. Okay, everyone's saying her name is Alice Lane or Alice Lana? People are saying, okay, I guess it is Alice Lane. Okay, everyone's saying Alice Lane. Yeah, shout out to Alice Lane.
Kazarian, who much of the last few years has been talking about capturing the TNA World Championship.
By the way, we got JJ the Mexican in the building. Hey, you lovely as ever. I'm off to work and my Cowboys lost, but we're pulling through. Go Hardy, Siobhan Evans, Mickey James getting inducted into the Hall of Fame. Excited. Yeah, I didn't get to watch the Hall of Fame. If any of you guys watched it, please let me know how it went. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but I'll probably watch the clips once they put them up on YouTube or social media, wherever they decide to put them up. But JJ, thank you so much for the love, and hopefully you have a quick work day today. And hopefully your faves get some dubs.
Kazarian went into the turnbuckle.
Oh, wait, here we go, turning it right back around.
Now this is how it's done. Kazarian
nice.
Gets caught in the crosshairs.
Nearly cutting the king of TNA in half there.
And now Macklin trying to set up for it. Yes! KIA!
Planted!
I have a feeling Steve Macklin's gonna. Oh, right when I didn't know he was gonna win that quick. So I was about to say, oh, I have a feeling Steve Macklin's gonna win. And right as the 3 count hit, he actually did win. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling he was gonna win this one. He was my pick for the prediction. I don't know, it just felt like it, but it was a very, very quick match though. Like very quick, so you can tell they were kind of just like, let's go, we got a long night tonight, let's kind of, it kind of felt like they hurried it up just a little bit there. But hey, congratulations to Steve Macklin. So I do like that blue strap on the belt. The blue strap is pretty nice.
Join Macklin on his entrance, watching with pride. That match was
so title change right off the bat here on Bound for Glory. So one title has changed hands on this main card here. I didn't watch the pre-show, but I doubt the titles change hands on the pre-show. Thank you, Day Day. We also got Rolling Thunder 420. Yay, what's up, Rolling Thunder? He says, I'm here at the show. Mackenzie Mitchell is flame.
Celebrate the
Rolling Thunder, I hope you have
birthday on November 10th. Celebrating his championship win.
I love that.
With his mother,
like mother, like son. Ain't no doubt about it.
I hope you're having a great time at the show. It looks very lively. The crowd sounds good. The production looks really good. So you should be off to having a great night. And yeah, Mackenzie Mitchell is awesome. I adore her. We had her on Busted Open last week, and she was talking about Bound for Glory. Then this week we had Gia Miller. So we've had some cool people on the Busted Open After Dark show for TNA. Thank you so much, Rolling Thunder. Enjoy yourself, man. We got Infamous Raider Loco says, yes, won $1,000 this morning. What? How? Yo, the most I ever won in Las Vegas was $75, and I was rolling after that. I was like living large, man.
Let's welcome our French commentary.
Congratulations, bro. Damn.
Merci beaucoup les amis. Et encore une fois ce soir, l'histoire de la TNA s'écrira ici à Lowell, Massachusetts. Et une seule question, et surtout le GF.
And that's the French commentary, I presume.
Pour la première fois et ramener le titre à TNA Wrestling. Une chose est certaine, ce sera une soirée incroyable.
That's cute. I don't know what they said, but that's cute. All right, we got Mike Parker Collects in the building. What's up, Mike? He says, glad to have this stream. I was supposed to not even be home to see Trish Stratus inducted into the Hall of Fame. I can no longer support. Had known I was not going to that, I would have been at Bound for Glory in person. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Mike, I get it. I get it. I'm glad that you're still here and you're able to enjoy the show. But yeah, with so much wrestling and so many different things going on, you got to kind of like pick and choose, you know, what you're going to do and what stuff. Thank you so much, Mike Parker. We got Ian Robson live who says, I'm here to root for BDE. Yeah, apparently he's going to be in the Call Your Shot Gauntlet, which should be very fun. So I'm excited to see what he ends up doing there, and who else ends up coming out in the Call Your Shot Gauntlet. Thank you so much to Ian Robson live for sending in the super chat. I appreciate you. Appreciate that, dude. We also got Uncle Dog here, DW, member for 5 months, who sends in a super chat saying, good news, Bill playing tomorrow night. Congratulations, Uncle Dog.
Main event, NXT's Trick Williams will defend the TNA World
And we also got
Championship against Mike Santana. For more on our main event matchup right now, we want to check in with the host of Bound
down
for
here got to
Glory.
be Gia Miller and Indy Hartwell. She's tall. Yo, so it looks like a lot of you guys are there at the show. You're already the second person that's come on here to tell me that they're at the show. That is awesome.
Now, please
I hope you have a great time, Thunderhawk, and thank you so much for the love.
The reigning and defending world champion.
Also, Lowell,
Trick
Massachusetts
Williams.
looks beautiful. All right, thank you, Thunderhawk. Okay, here we go. We got Trick Williams promo.
Tonight's
Trick
one of the
name.
biggest events in TNA history. How are you approaching heading into this epic one-on-one title match against Mike Santana?
Hold on there, Gabby. You got it all wrong. You should be thanking Trick Williams for everything he's done for y'all. I mean, it should be thank you, Trick Williams, for bringing the house, sending all these attendance records. Thank you, Trick Williams, for all the viewership. Thank you, Trick Williams, for picking up TNA and putting it on your back and turning it into Trick and A. Which reminds me, people are always asking me, Trick Williams, why do you have your title on upside down? Mr. Lawyer, please tell them why I have my title on upside down.
Because you turned TNA upside down.
Now, let's talk
That's the reason.
Now, hold on, Gabby. I know you don't like me.
I was expecting something else.
Joe Hendry don't like me. Mike Santana don't like me. Mike Santana's daughter don't like me. She only 10 years old.
He's beefing it with a 10-year-old.
For all y'all who don't like me, there'll be no cheating. We're going right down the line today because I got my lawyer. If I have any problems, I'm putting cases on all you snitches, especially you, Mike Santana, because your only case is this, that you got a story, you got a family, and that's good. We all got stories. I got a family too. But understand this, Mike. TNA does not belong to the man with the best story. TNA belongs to the man who's best for business. And damn it, Trick Williams is best for business.
That was a good little closing line right there.
Let's talk about it.
All right, I like Trick Williams' promo today. Fired up, feeling good. I dug that. I dug that. That was cool. I dug that.
Championship matchup this evening to another. The TNA Knockouts.
Wait, guys, hold on. Hey, I just got it. Guys, guess who's here on the chat? I just got a text from someone that is here with us today. We got Mark Henry. Wait, okay, so FYI, 2 days in a row of big-time celebrities being here on this stream. Yesterday we had Stephanie Vaquer, and today we have Mark Henry, and this is legitimately Mark because he also texted me. Guys, please give some love to Mark Henry, who's in the chat right now. Keep him busy, doing his thing. Hell yeah, man. Mark, thank you so much for joining the stream. Let's give some love to Mark. Let's see what everyone's saying. I can't believe it. 2 days in a row, guys. 2 days in a row of celebs here. We got everybody showing some love for Mark in the chat. W. Yes, world's strongest streams right here. Right here. That's so funny.
Championships, winning tournaments all over the globe. Gia Miller, she wanted to go to Georgia.
We got everyone
she
celebrating.
Wanted to be trained by him because she loved everything that I did in my career. She idolized me.
I'm so curious to see what this match with Tessa and Gia is gonna look like. I think Gia might surprise us.
Yeah, I followed your advice, but all you did was...
All right, we got Jermaine here shouting out Mark. We got Mac, Miami Scorp.
For this
Mark Henry says His Royal Highness. We got a little trumpet now. For Mark Henry, who's here on the stream. Yep, Eric Diaz says the world's strongest man in La Primera is on fire on back-to-back stream. We're officially gonna start our Hall of Fame. This is happening.
I found Mike Jackson, and thank God
We got everybody shouting out Mark in the chat. I'm gonna keep pulling out some more comments here.
that led me right
Yes!
here, this moment.
We got Marshman who says, yo, Henry, love hearing you on Busted Open Radio.
For what I'm gonna do.
Tracy, welcome back, Mark, to the DWO. We got Misha here who says, Sweet Chin Disco is in the house.
Move to an entirely different
Clayton Williams
country
says, what's
because
good, Mark?
You burned every bridge that you walked across.
We got Nexus who says, I'm here too, but please don't all thank me all at once.
So you become some third or fourth rate announcer. It really, I'll reiterate.
A-Rod says, I've never seen Gia Miller wrestle ever, can she? I've never seen her wrestle either. I'm excited. She told me her favorite wrestlers are Mickie James, Chyna, and Jessica Havoc. So I feel like people usually try to emulate their favorites. So if those are her favorites, I'm kind of expecting her to try to like emulate some of them. So we'll see what happens. All right, we got Jordy Griffin says, hello, Mark Henry. Charles says, now we need Taylor Swift to join this chat. Bruh, I would be dead on this floor and it would be so embarrassing. We got Big Mike Talks who says, I smell major shenanigans for that match. Mark Henry says, how do you do the super chat? I want to send you 1 million. That would be hilarious. Hilarious. Let me see. We got Snoop here who says W for Mark. We gotta get Mark on the actual stream at some point. Seriously. Because I just know Mark will be like, let's fucking go, let's talk about this, etc., etc. Also, you do got CJ here who says, thank you so much, CJ, for the super chat. He says, made a last-minute choice to pay for Bound for Glory after watching the Hall of Fame. Haven't watched the Bound for Glory since like 2010. Had to join the DWO. Let's effing go. Dude, CJ, usually the big shows like this are usually very good. So I feel like expect a fun night of wrestling, good action. There'll be at least a couple of... The thing I always say about TNA is, especially when it comes to these pay-per-views, they always got something for everybody. You know, whatever your different style of wrestling that you like, you're going to find something on the show that you will enjoy. So I do think that that you'll like it today. So CJ, thank you so much for joining us here today on the DWO, and hopefully you have a good time, bro. We got McTaro here who says the Hall of Fame speech was so amazing. I'm super proud of all the women TNA Hall of Fame show. I like that they did all women too, and that deserved it, you know, really, really deserved it. And Mickie James has been one of my all-time favorites for so many years. I can't wait to hear her Hall of Fame speech. I haven't had a chance to see it, but okay, check out Gia Miller's entrance. I love that it's like Clark and she's got the she's got the cape. So Gia.
This is their newest single, Anaria. The band is in attendance.
Yep, I was about to say this. So Gia, the band that did this song for her, is there in attendance, or like they lent her the song to use. They're in attendance. So I like that we're getting like an old, dark, sort of evil empress kind of look from Gia Miller. Yes, girl! I like the pose too. She's like, she's giving it all, baby. Let's go, Gia. I'm rooting for Gia, guys. This is exciting. Even though I've never seen her wrestle. This is my first time seeing her wrestle. But I love the detailing, the mesh, the glitter, the cape, all of it. Very nice stuff.
Tessa Blanchard, you can see the way that she's just sitting.
Thank you, McTaru. We also got McTaru here who says, I'm more excited to see our very own Uncle Bully Ray and Devon and the Hardys in a tables match. Yo, that's going to be hella fun, man. So much fun. We also got Uncle Donk here who says, what's cracking? In honor off topic, Justin Fields.
Blanchard doesn't look like she's taking this serious.
Thank you, Uncle Donk, for sending all of this. We also got Elijah Brody here. DWO member, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Craig Ronnie also gifted a membership. Thank you so much to both Elijah Brody and Craig Ronnie for gifting a DWO membership. We also got Uncle Donk who says, we won, Dave! Yeah, Dave LaGreca's been on the channel like as a guest, but I don't think he's ever been on a stream before. So we got to get him at some point in here. Thank you, Uncle Don.
Speak to this as someone who works intensively here at the desk for TNA Wrestling. You will wrestle occasionally, but this is diving into the deep end. This is Gia Miller competing in her first match in TNA Wrestling at our greatest event of the year, Bound for Glory. The pressure couldn't be any higher.
There's no doubt about it, but I'm telling you, look, that night at Slammiversary, it was too much even for me. I had to step in and try to get some kind of separation so Gia could get to safety. My God. But I will tell you this.
All right, let's do this. Here we go. The match is about to start.
There is a totally different side, as we both pointed out already.
Okay, let's see what we get out of Gia. Maybe she'll surprise us. Or maybe Tessa will wipe the floor with her. I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen.
Not taking Gia seriously, but Gia takes Tessa down.
Hunter Ticker says, does Denise own any TNA merchandise? I actually don't. That wasn't done on purpose. I just don't own any. I'm wearing my Rhea Ripley shirt today. So that's the outfit for the day. I don't know, who do we think's got to win here, Tessa or Gia? Because there's two things to consider here. One, Tessa Blanchard is the wrestler, you know? Even though Gia Miller has some wrestling background, Tessa Blanchard is the wrestler, right? So it would be kind of embarrassing for Tessa Blanchard to lose to Gia Miller, because Gia Miller is not as experienced as Tessa. But Gia Miller was massively bullied by Tessa Blanchard. And whenever someone's bullied, you want to see the person that was being bullied get their revenge. You feel good when you see that person get their revenge. So you got to think about both of those two things. Like, do you go with the wrestler's wrestler? Or do you go with the girl who's been bullied and is trying to get revenge for all the shit that she's been going through with Tessa?
Wait a second.
On a suplex to Gia into the steel steps.
And this is where Gia
T-Money says Denise eats, sleeps, and breathes the demons of TNA's dreams.
She's ready for what she stepped into here with the undeniable diamond.
1, 2, 3.
All right, so now that I've thought about both of those things, I think, yeah, you know what? I think there's a way that they can do this where Gia Miller gets a win over Tessa Blanchard. You know? We got Xavier looking to say sometimes the villain wins, Denise. Hey, yo, that's a fact right there. Sometimes the villains be winning left and right, bruh. So, yeah, we'll see what happens here, but those are two things to take account for when thinking about this match.
Defeated the juggernaut Jordan Grace, but
Ender Buckley says, just imagining if Gia wins next time Tessa tries to get her face after. I wonder, and I asked this question to Gia on Busted Open. I said, like, I asked her, you know, if all things go well in this match with you and Tessa, are you going to, like, transition into being a full-time wrestler? And she didn't say yes, but she didn't say no either. She kind of left the door open for both possibilities. So we'll see.
This is Tessa Blanchard's first matchup since Slammiversary. She lost to Indy Hartwell that night. And now Victoria Crawford is all over Gia Miller. And the referee warning Crawford, and there's Jody Threat to take Crawford off the apron.
Plus, it's also smart that Gia Miller did come out with someone there to at least be there. You know, kind of helping her out and stuff like that.
Been a bit of a loose cannon there. Completely disregarded.
We got Brian McGee who says, let's go, Gia. We got Walter asking if any NXT wrestlers will come to Bound for Glory. I don't know. They got a pretty stacked card, maybe. It would be kind of fun if some of them came out in the Call Your Shot gauntlet. That would be kind of fun. And then, of course, Kalani, she's an NXT wrestler. She's got a match. Trick, same thing.
And now Tessa Blanchard trying to argue with security here.
Wait a minute. What the hell is Jody Threat doing? Security's trying to corral this situation.
Oh, there goes Jody Threat. She's gonna fly. Yee, bringing them down. I like Jody Threat, by the way. I discovered Jody Threat when I was doing commentary for Mission Pro. And she's an ass kicker, bro. She's an ass kicker. Like, she's tough. She's tough. Like, I wouldn't want to be in a ring or in a match with her. She's scary. I like that. I like those kinds of women, you know, the ones that really legitimately look like they can kick your ass.
Victoria Crawford.
Oh, she chased out. Okay, so now both and Victoria Crawford are gone now. Jody Chase dropped. So now it's just Tessa and Gia going at it. And Gia is finally getting a little bit of an upper hand.
Trying to control Gia.
And if she can focus that frustration, that anger, that personal animosity, this could be a huge moment for Gia. Can you imagine putting away?
I also like that they did the sparkles on Tessa's hair.
Out of the corner.
So
down goes Blanchard. Is it enough? Shoulders down and a kick out.
You guys see the sparkles on Tessa's hair? I actually have the device that can do that. I have it. The one where you put the sparkles all over your hair. I have that exact same device because I saw it on Shark Tank, so I bought it. I bought it off Shark Tank.
Gia Miller's gonna have to go to that dark place you talked about.
But I don't usually do it because, like, it's honestly a little hard to do. You kind of have to have someone do it for you. It's a little bit difficult, I think, to do it yourself. Oh no, what's she doing to Gia?
On the turnbuckle now, pressing Gia Miller's skull into the steel.
Ooh, ouch!
Down these shots and the
getting her right in the chin.
Tessa Blanchard off of Gia Miller.
Nexus says, how do you take them out? It's like stickers. They're like stickers.
With a straight headbutt.
So they're not that hard to take out. They're tedious though. And I'll tell you why right now.
Oh my God!
What did she hit her with?
They went flying everywhere. What the hell?
Oh! She cheated a win here. He had to defeat Gia. Come on now.
You aren't kidding. Shades of her father, the legendary Tully Blanchard. God, I remember the exact same thing happening. Starrcade 86, a first blood match with the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
Oh, I like this throwback that they're mentioning right now in commentary.
From the tree, it seems.
Gia Miller looked like she was lining up for something big here out of the
Let me watch the replay. Okay, so she has
Tessa Blanchard.
Okay. Oh, it's a roll of quarters. Okay. I was like, what is that? Yo. Okay, so Tessa defeated Gia by smacking her with a roll of quarters, and the referee did not see. Dude, these matches are going by like really, really fast.
The win here at Bound for Glory.
Alrighty.
It's time for the TNA injury report.
So, to answer that person's question about the diamonds in the hair, they're a little tedious to take out because your hair gets all mixed up. So even if you only put them at the top, when your hair moves around, especially when you're wrestling, her hair is gonna go everywhere. So even if you think you took out all of the little diamonds in the hair, you might be like taking a shower and suddenly you'll feel something hard and you're like, what is that? You pull it out and it's a little diamond that you probably forgot to take off. And then it also has like a little kind of like a mini little small little tape, and so that could kind of get like messy in your hair. So like I said, it's not ideal to do, you know, every week. I bought it, but I don't often use it. So anyways, that's super random. I can guarantee you no one will give you guys that insight on any other stream other than right here.
Both the TNA World Champion Trick Williams and his challenger Mike
All right, we
Santana
also got DJ here who says my TNA was back when you had Main Event Mafia, World Elite, Suicide, Daniel, Samoa Joe, Beer Money, etc. But tune in from time to time for NXT people. Hey CJ, I'm with you too, man. I used to be a big Beer Money fan. I remember like when I started seeing Beer Money, I remember just thinking, holy shit, like they're so good together as a team. And I remember like kind of being more into TNA around like 2010. Like 2010, I was like pretty into it. And then I kind of like fell out of it for a while. And then I came back again. So I'm with you. Like sometimes I come and go, you know? Obviously not now that I cover the show on Thursdays. I religiously watch now. Thank you, CJ. We also got Brian McGee. Brian, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. That's really awesome of you to send this in, and I hope you're having a good day. We got Mike Parker Collects here who says, this could be a surprise since they revealed Gia's trainer was Mike Johnson, who is really good. She didn't do bad in this match at all. The only thing that I think was missing was there were no big, like, signature moments, in my opinion. I would have loved to see, like, Gia get, like, a really cool spot in the match where you were like, oh, shit, I didn't know Gia could do that. I think that was the only thing that I kind of felt was missing from this matchup. Thank you, Mike Parker. We also got PWS who says, who do you think will win the Call Your Shot Gauntlet? Honestly, I'm wondering if like Joe Hendry's gonna be in that. I don't know if he is, but by the way, that's starting right now. I truly have no idea who's gonna win the Call Your Shot Gauntlet. But the match begins with two wrestlers in the ring. After 2 minutes, another person will enter the match. A new wrestler will then enter the match every 60 seconds. And then I didn't finish reading the rest, sorry.
Given to the winner of the Call Your Shot Gauntlet.
Thank you, PWS. We also got CJ here who says, I'll die on the hill that TNA was better than WWE in 2005-2009 era, so they tried to be too much like WWE, like getting rid of the six-sided ring. I remember kind of being bummed that they got rid of the six-sided ring, but then I heard a bunch of wrestlers say that, like, they didn't really like wrestling in the six-sided ring because I guess it was like more prone to injuries. And I was like, oh, okay, you know, if the wrestlers are saying that, then, you know, it is what it is, right? But I remember being bummed when we didn't have the six-sided ring anymore. Thank you so much, DJ. We also got Sheldon Jackson here. Sheldon, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, Denise, you gotta see Gia Miller at Wrestling Revolver. She's a heel leading the faction called the Macabre. Gia, Cruel, Dead Knot, FKA, Sawyer Fulton, Ellen Angels, and Jessica Havoc. Yeah, remind me about this, Sheldon. She came out here and she was very, very feisty, very sassy. I liked that. So I'm curious to see a little bit more. I feel like based off the match that I saw with her on Tesla today, I felt like I saw enough to say I want to see more, you know? Thank you, Sheldon.
Playing Lee is a veritable competitor, but it's time to test those limits.
We also got PWS here who says if BD loses, we riot. LOL, glad to see one of us. It's very cool, guys. Like, I feel like the fact that he went out there and put himself in that, like, situation, because, you know, obviously, you know, wrestling is not easy. So the fact that he's getting that opportunity, it's an opportunity of a lifetime, a moment that he's going to remember forever. So very exciting stuff.
Shanae, who represented Team TNA this past Tuesday as a part of
Thank you, PWS.
Tonight tries to guarantee herself a future TNA
All right,
title
so we
shot.
should be getting some
Entering
fun
our very
stuff from
first
here.
Bound for Glory.
So we're
It's the
starting off
beginning
with
of the Call Your Shot Gauntlet
Lee,
matchup.
who you guys
4
know
out of
as
6
former
previous winners have gone on to successfully call their shot and become a champion.
Lee.
You can choose
Oh,
any
wait,
title you wish.
and then Mara Sade, who you guys also know as the former Jakara
Knockouts World Champion. We've seen it done for the TNA World Championship.
Says,
We've
what are
seen
you
it done for the TNA World
I'm
Tag Team
drinking.
title.
These were recommended to me by people that follow me on Twitter. They recommended, because I told them I was like not drinking soda anymore. And people recommended that I drink sparkling ice whenever I want some flavor and get bored of water. So I've been drinking these sparkling ice drinks for like dinner and stuff. And right now, for whatever reason, I really like them. They're really good. So I'm into it.
After 2 minutes, another person will enter.
Yeah, we got Mr. Jogging Dog, who says AJ Styles himself said that the six-sided ring was more solid hard on the body when taking bumps. You see, so like even though for us fans, the six-sided ring did look kick-ass, for the wrestlers, it was a different story. So that's why I think that it's best to stick to the four-sided ring. You don't want to get people hurt. Thank you, Mr. Jogging Dog.
There's an opportunity even here. If you can eliminate someone early, you have the ring to yourself for a moment before the next.
Jason, I do the exact same thing. He says I get the sparkling ice a lot, 10 for 10. Me too. It's also 10 for 10 at my market.
A lot of credit to Lane.
I usually go to Ralph's, and Ralph's they have 10 for 10.
2 shots at the Knockouts World Championship.
Nice. Okay, good little start here with Lee and Mara.
Very sharp.
Feeling each other out. I like it. Good start.
Definitely one of the most dangerous strikers. We talk about it all the time. Vast experience outside here in mixed martial arts as well. Do not mess with Lee, who's in a dangerous spot.
Yeah, Lee
right
went over
now.
the top rope. Has got to be careful. Back in. Eliminations occur by going over the top rope and both feet touching the floor.
And that's sometimes a tough thing to adjust to in matches like this. That is an instinctual, counter to go over the rope like that. Whoa. But you don't want to do that in a call your shot gauntlet like this, in a battle royal-esque situation.
We've been in matches like this.
We got Sheldon here who says Denise BD recently beat AJ Francis to become Wrestling Revolver Remix champion. Oh shit, that's cool. That's awesome.
The bottom rope with both my legs and arms as tight.
AJ Francis is cool too. He's a nice dude. He's always very nice when he's come on to the channel as well.
And now Lee, she's thinking about trying to eliminate Mara Sade early on. Sade is over the top rope.
All right, 10 seconds. Here we go. Let's see who's coming out in the Call Your Shot Gauntlet.
Into the Bound for Glory Call Your Shot Gauntlet match as Mara Sade stays alive.
It's Ryan Nemeth. Oh, it's Ryan Nemeth.
It's time to get hunky.
He didn't really get a big reaction. Sadly, I'm sorry, Ryan. There wasn't much of a reaction there. Everybody was like, oh, it's Ryan Nemeth.
Can you imagine him with a guaranteed future TNA title shot?
Sorry, Ryan Nemeth, bro. No, there was not that much love for you, bro. Sorry.
To get his win, you know what I mean?
He's gonna go in there and fight the ladies. Oh, what a coward!
Underneath the rope, they were not
he made them get out so he can get in.
Ryan Nemeth
Coward!
Sade and Lee choosing to team up against Ryan Nemeth.
That's not how this works.
It's a way that it can work.
But they're not even tag team partners.
We got CJ here who says Xia Li and Jakara, Blue Chew, promo code Denise.
Matches like this, never once.
Hey, look, I didn't say it. Thank you, CJ.
Ryan Nemeth into the fray.
All right, 5 seconds. We got the next person coming in. That was fast.
Hey! Some backup!
Oh, it's Nick Nemeth. Okay. He got a much bigger reaction. Much bigger reaction.
Who was a part of the triple
so now it's going to be 2-on-2 or what? They're going to work together here for the time being.
Money.
Oh, beach slap.
That's for damn sure. Oh, just got denied one.
Mara just gave
Nick Nemeth of all people.
Nick Nemeth a super kick.
I mean, let's not forget, Nick Nemeth is the one who dropped Sade a few weeks ago.
Okay, so she got her revenge then.
Time to get a little bit of payback.
Ooh, nice. Lee was like climbing Nick. She's like surprised.
Oh, Nemeth has got to be careful here.
By the way, Lady Lee and Mara have been doing really good so far. All right, 10 seconds, and we got the next one. Also, Stephen Marchulli says Tessa get an NXT run eventually. A couple of people have been asking, but that one's a really tough one because there's still a lot of wrestlers on the WWE side that like don't really want to. Oh, it's Prime? Oh, Cedric Alexander. Okay, Prime Cedric Alexander. I was like, who's Prime? I was like, who is that? Okay, Cedric's about to speed shit up in this match with his high-flying skills. Yeah, so there's still a couple of wrestlers that, from my understanding, the last I saw on social media, that were still like, yeah, no, we don't want to work with Tessa, you know, or we don't want her in the locker room. So, me, you know, I don't really know. It's a tough one to say yes or no to. Thank you, Steven.
Just a few months ago at the Emergence event in Baltimore, challenging Leon Slater for the X Division Championship.
Then go on to team with Leon Slater a few different times.
I like Cedric's eyes. He was like, yeah! You're in the crazy eyes right now.
What a scene here at the Tsongas Center in Lowell, Massachusetts.
Oh, it's Tsongas Center. All right, I finally learned how to pronounce it. Tsongas.
One of our biggest
Tsongas Center.
And now Nick Nemeth going to protect his little brother.
You can just say brother. You don't have to always call him a little brother.
I'm going to keep doing that.
But who is out next?
Oh, it's Rich Swann. Yeah, I like Rich Swann. Oh yeah, he's one of my faves. Like in ring, bro can fly. I always really enjoy watching Rich Swann wrestle. So yeah, he should help speed things up too.
Rich Swann, who main evented Bound for Glory back in 2019.
Look at this. Staring right into the eyes of Cedric Alexander.
I don't know if they're at or above 205 pounds, but these two are very familiar with each other.
No doubt about it. Let's go.
Oh, we're live, baby. Swann and Alexander.
Hey, see, already off to a good start. Already off to a good start there.
Business.
By the way, we got PWS here says if TNA's history is canon in WWE is BDE as well. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you can count it in this new era of TNA working with WWE. So funny. Thank you, PWS.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Oh, there's AJ. We got Bob Ross here says, I'm sorry, but Tessa might be the first women's wrestler in a long time to regress in the ring throughout the 2020. I don't know. I think it might just be like who she's in there with. I think that, you know, she was at the top of her game for such a long time, but now she's kind of working, you know, she never got to really work with people that were, like, she's got to be in there with people that are, like, really good to, like, highlight that. And if not, then it just kind of looks like whatever's, you know? But it was, like, through all the drama and stuff that, you know, she didn't continue climbing up in her career. Ah, there goes Mara. That was brutal, bro. That was brutal. Wait, AJ eliminated her. That was so brutal. Oh, God. Yo, AJ. AJ took out both of the gals.
Looking proud, looking strong.
Aw, suck it, AJ. Suck it.
Oh, no.
Wait, that's your friend. That's your friend. That's your friend.
That's your boy.
What a douche.
What are you doing, AJ?
No.
Rich Swann has been eliminated.
Rich Swann in this match for a lot longer.
AJ Francis.
Yo, what a douche.
I may not like it, but I gotta respect it. It all comes down to one.
Hold on a second. We have the team of Sinner and Saint, but
thank you, Bob Ross.
In the match, did they just flip a coin?
What are they doing? I don't know what they're doing.
They lost the coin, but either way, it looks like.
At number 8, Saint.
All right, cool.
Coins, you know, they're hard to flip. Right now, this is Travis Williams, known as the Saint of Sinner and Saint. Now, Williams,
I hardly know him, so I don't have much of a reaction there. I don't really know him, so sorry. We got Julius here, says I might be wrong, but I'm calling BDE coming in at 10. I lost track already. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Williams here has the
Oh shit, I lost track of what number we're on. Sorry, my bad.
All over AJ Francis in the corner.
Thank you, Julius. We also got CJ here who says Mara's tag team with the Hardys is what really made me like, okay, let me tap in, just randomly tuned in, was happy to see her Lash next, hopefully. Lash is doing good on NXT. I think she's hanging in there. She's doing good stuff with Jada. And she's hanging in there. I think she'll be all right. Thank you, CJ.
How dare you?
We also got Mintaro here who says, I hope AJ Francis protects his balls at some point after that ladder crash. Yo, that was crazy. That was one of the craziest things I've seen in wrestling, bro. When he went balls first into the ladder. My God. Oh, look, there he is. There's BD. This is it. He got a great reaction, too. That's awesome.
Wrestling YouTubers.
There he goes.
He was making content out of his TNA debut.
He's got his buddies Brent.
I also like that he recorded himself too. No, sorry AJ, not gonna happen.
History from Pro Wrestling Revolver.
Ah.
Will they finish that here tonight?
Look him out.
Oh, he's hyped. I love it. Love to see it.
Welcome to the big leagues, kid.
BD is nearly 1.5 million YouTube followers, and they're all going to see that clip over and over again.
But hey, you got to start somewhere.
Nah, don't tell me they're taking him out already.
Content to team up.
Don't do it, not yet.
Counts down. Travis Williams in trouble here.
We got one of the Rascals. Which one? Which one, though? Which one? I'm like, are they all going in now? Oh, I think they're all going in now. Never mind, they're all going in now.
Santina Morella earlier today on TNA social and digital platforms. So the unit of the Rascals makes up one entrant.
Yeah, and what the hell? How many hours did Santino spend in the treehouse to come to that decision?
Oh! That's a great question. That's a really good question. So I guess you could throw the math out the window. Good for Sinner and Saint doing the coin flip. And
yeah, right?
That rid of AJ. Bye. I did a little thing. Bye.
BTE and the Rascals eliminate AJ Francis.
That's the world's biggest super kick.
And now the Rascals going to work on Cedric Alexander. BDE is joining in as well.
We got Don here, says, how long till we see Wesley show up in TNA? Does he have a 30-day non-compete? I don't know if he does or if he doesn't. Oh, it's, yeah, oh, that's Danny Luna. Oh, I like Danny Luna, too. She's a hard-hitting gal. She's also someone I like a lot. I have high hopes for Danny Luna, too.
She just ran into it. Wait a second, just absorbing that.
Ain't the super kick. German suplex to Myron Reed.
See, you see what I'm saying? Like, she comes in there, she's like, I'm hungry for violence. You can see it. Like, you can tell. Like, she's got, like, a really good intensity.
Here, and it's been on a tear. And is going on a tear in this one.
Travis Williams trying to stay alive here. This is the beauty of the Call Your Shot Gauntlet match. A great intergender action like this. Oh, and there's the knee strike by Williams.
But what a flurry from Danny Luna to explode into this matchup. Anything can and often does happen in Call Your Shot.
All right, let's see who's next.
Luna in her first Call Your Shot Gauntlet match, her second Bound for Glory match.
Making his way to the ring, Eric Young.
I didn't recognize this new
from Travis
team.
Williams' recent past. Eric Young, the world-class maniac.
Leader of the former Northern Armory. An absolute madman. And Can you imagine what Eric Young might do with a title opportunity in his pocket?
Eric Young competing now in his 12th Bound for Glory matchup. He will be tied with Moose and Eddie Edwards by the end of the night for the second most
That's a
Bound
really
for
good
Glory
accomplishment
matches of all time, behind only
That's
Chris
sick.
Sabin and the TNA Hall of Famer Rhino.
And right there,
Yeah, so shout out to Rhino.
Come of revenge there on his former leader and mentor.
Wait a minute, Eric Young over the top rope.
Oh, wait a second, close.
Young going to the eyes. Remember, no disqualifications in this type of matchup. Williams to the outside.
Dangerous territory. High risk here for both guys.
I thought about a pile driver. What come up and that would have been against Young, but
Got hit in the balls.
And now a pile driver.
And out just like that. That's a sick way to get out, though. Getting pile driven outside.
Eliminated with
yeah, that's sick.
No kidding, that's a bad way
We
to
got
go,
Raul
ladies and
Roundaglia who says Tessa should be in WWE. Who cares if the locker room likes her? I mean, as long as she's not a criminal, they have to learn to work with people they don't like. Well, Roundaglia, I don't know about that. I guess it depends on the situation. There's not everything's just like black and white. You know, sometimes there's more to that. And I wasn't in the locker room. I don't know what happened, but just based off, like, if someone felt like that wasn't like the right way to go because she was bullying girls, they might feel differently. You might be feeling differently if you were the one that was, being bullied or whatever the situation is, So it's not a easy just go and work with this person type of situation. Thank you, Leo. We got CJ here who says, we got Jake something. We got CJ here who says, I'm still lost. Why was there 2 women then a sausage fest? Now there's a woman battering the sausage and F. Eric's still out. So in the Call Your Shot Gauntlet, it's literally like anything. It's like the most random. I mean, like, you can have a puppy dog go out there and be like, ruff, 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 So yeah, it's super random in terms of like who goes out there in the Call Your Shot Gauntlet. That's why I was excited about it, because again, you don't know who's gonna go out there. Keeps you on your toes.
That's powerful. There's not many people who can stop you.
Hold on. Danny Luna and Jake something. Oh, a battle of powerhouses.
Stereo power bombs for the Rascals.
And now Jake something and Danny Luna trying to eliminate Miguel.
Oh no, Eric Young trying to eliminate BDE.
He's going over the top rope. He's got to be careful. Eric Young after BDE. Off the top.
Oh no!
There goes BDE.
He got eliminated. Just like that. A lot of boos for BD getting eliminated. He was eliminated by Eric Young. Hey, if you're gonna get eliminated by anybody, it might as well be Eric Young, right? But he got to last in there for like a couple of minutes. What do you call it? Rosemary. Rosemary's cool, bro. She's cool. Everyone likes her. I remember I had her on when she was going with her Courtney persona, when she had kind of ditched the Rosemary persona, and she was Courtney Rush for a bit. And I had her here on the channel for like an interview, and she got like the most views out of any TNA wrestler that I had ever had. She even got like more views than some WWE talent that I've had on the channel. I kid you not, like she was very popular. Like people wanted to see what she had to say, and they just wanted to like hear her, you know?
You gotta pick your moments, pick your opponents, the fights you want to take, and those you don't.
Rosemary face to face with
CJ, I remember Eric Key's part of his pyro.
Scene here at the Song is Center.
Hilarious.
CJ.
Wait, who did I miss? Did someone get eliminated? Trey Miguel got eliminated. Cedric Alexander got eliminated too.
And Cedric Alexander have been eliminated.
It can happen just that fast. And
now it's the hometown man.
Well, welcome him home.
Accompanied by Rowdy the Riverhawk, the hometown man.
I like the song. He's the hometown man. He's the hometown man. He's the hometown man. I like the song. That's about the rest of that.
That's a great question.
Bigger, smaller than an ocean hunk? Well, we're going to see just how high the hometown man can fly, though, I guess.
Ornithologist?
You'll get there one day.
Ornithology.
Oh, Rosemary's like, who the F is this?
You got it, big boy.
Look, she's got her eyes on the hometown man.
Oh, now Rosemary's got a hold of the hometown man. Jake Something now has him.
Oh no, she's gonna miss Jake Something. Now Jake Something has something in his head.
Rosemary sent it to Jake.
Something's still holding on.
Thank you for coming, Jake. Sayonara. I like how her mist matches the colors of Bound for Glory.
To get eliminated. Jake Something's gonna be
You can't even like see. Bye.
For Jake Something.
Danny Luna tied up with Rosemary. Eric Young.
We also got CJ here says if Curryman shows up, I'll lose my mind. I kind of hope for some like really bigger surprises. I feel like I haven't really been surprised yet with anybody at the moment. Oh look, it's a fucking Nunzio.
Well, it's a thrill to see Guido Maritano of the original full-blooded Italians from the days of ECW, but it appears Zach Clayton of the new era of the full-blooded Italians will be competing tonight in the Call Your Shot Gauntlet match.
And we get a new era of the FBI running things in TNA.
Zach Clayton,
we got some chants here for Nunzio. Little Guido.
Here at TNA in a year and a half.
Some
love. Take the world by storm.
Hell of an opportunity for him and everybody in this matchup.
Oh, wait a minute, there goes Rosemary.
Oh no, Rosemary's been eliminated. I think it was Danny. Yeah, Danny Luna. But then now Hometown Man eliminated Danny. So Danny eliminated Rosemary, and then Hometown Man eliminated Danny. Damn, this show's flying by, guys. Like, they've been like getting this ball going very fast.
Well, the countdown is on.
All right, 5,
to
4,
17.
3, 2,
20
1.
entrants total.
Oh, it's Jody Thread. Yeah, I like Jody. She was just out there with Gia Miller.
Jody Thread, who we saw earlier on tonight, trying to help out Gia Miller.
DJ says, "Oh damn, it's the FBI! Full-blooded Italian."
Danny Luna just got eliminated.
I like how Jody's. Oh no! Jody was like running around, being hard all over the ring, and fucking Freaky Kazarian just letting clothesline her. Is she even gonna make it in? Oh, I don't think she's gonna make it in because someone's gonna have to replace her. Who? Who's gonna replace her? Thank you, CJ. Who's replacing her? Is Santino gonna get in there? Is he allowed? Oh, what a dick. How dare you push Santino, Marella? So, is someone taking Jody's spot or not?
He won this match last year.
Okay, the next person's about to come out.
Certainly looking at
But no one ever took Jody's spot, right?
Santino must have said something to the referee.
At number 18, the TNA Director of Authority.
Oh, he is. He is going in.
Wait a second. The Cobra's out. Frankie.
All right, there he goes. There you go. Oh, Santino's number 18 then. We got CJ here, says Santino, the GOAT. We love him. And Ariana. Ariana's so funny. She really did get her dad's comedic chops.
Wait a minute.
Thank you, CJ.
Santino's not had a whole lot of success in matches like this.
He's got to be careful.
I love how everybody has like, no!
Santino Marella has been eliminated.
Did he break his own record?
I mean, that's not exactly the record you want to
Out
break.
before he got eliminated.
Either way, he's in, he's out.
Wow.
Who's next?
You're down to number 19.
All right, number 19. There's Matt Cardona. Great reaction from Matt, of course. He's the popular dude. All right, so there's only one more person after this. Who do you guys think the last person is?
Matt Cardona.
Now I kind of want Matt Cardona to win. I think out of all of the options right now that are out there, Matt Cardona would be my pick at the moment. From everyone who's still in there. Sucho says, what about Omos? I would laugh so loud if it was Omos.
And Guido is not a participant in this matchup.
How sad. He's not even in the match.
Experience the aggravation of being eliminated.
Look him out, he ain't even in the match.
That'll work. Goodbye.
And now the Nemeth brothers teaming up on Cardona. Plenty of issues between Cardona and the Nemeth brothers as of late here in TNA. And we're counting down to the last entry, number 20.
It's the Rascals taking on the Nemeth.
All right, that's it. This is the last person. Let's see.
And who's last? Oh, hold on. Here comes the Southern
it's
Psycho.
Mance Warner. I like Mance. He's cool.
Oh,
but I was definitely expecting maybe like a bigger surprise of some sort.
Dear God.
Ooh, I like this entrance. Spooky. I like Steph DeLander's outfit too.
DeLander, accompanied by the Undead here at Bound For Glory.
Yeah, I like this. Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh, wait, are they a couple? Am I out of the loop here? Are they a couple? I didn't realize they were a couple. Or is this just for the bit?
As he walks in at the coveted number 20 spot. There's still plenty of competition in that rim, Tom.
Remember, Nick and Ryan Nemeth entered at 3 and 4 respectively. They've been in this for a while, but they've been watching each other's backs.
Oh, I didn't know that. Dedication says, yeah, Denise, they've been engaged for a while. Oh, I had no idea. Like, legit, no idea.
Steph DeLander trying to assist Mance Warner.
All right, cool, because I was about to say, I ain't stucking face with somebody like that if I whiffed them. Especially
And now Warner finally enters the Call Your Shot Gauntlet match.
We got, I like the mouse that says no NXT people at all. It's kind of interesting. I was maybe expecting like one. But yeah, no NXT people at all.
The Nemeth brothers trying to isolate Cardona, but Mance Warner is a one-man wrecking crew.
I really like Mance Warner's look, though. It's a very cool look. All right, so I'm guessing of the options, Mance Warner or Matt Cardona would probably be taking this. Although they probably will want to surprise us and they'll probably have the hometown man win or something.
With a prime opportunity. With that Call Your Shot.
We got RK Shuttleworth here, says Steph has a thing for monsters. MJ says, the screen go black or was it just mine? I think it was just yours, MJ, because mine didn't go black.
Got some hometown support.
Just hanging on.
Hey, look. Hometown man. I won't be surprised if they're like, here's a surprise. Hometown man wins the whole thing.
So close. Back and forth. We're getting down to the wire here, though.
Oh, now Young dragging the hometown man out. Remember when he eliminated Travis Williams at Fish's pile driver on the apron.
Do that again. Hometown man is feeling it though here.
Oh, and a low blow.
Oh, no, never mind. He's out. Bye. And there also goes Eric Young. So we got Mance Warner, we got Matt Cardona, and we got the Nemeths.
And the Nemeth brothers.
Look out!
Mance Warner's been
oh, there's Mance Warner. Oh, that was kind of lame. That was a very lame elimination for Mance Warner. Like, he literally just got, like, the most basic elimination ever. Not even a little struggle, nothing. That was kind of lame.
Ryan entered at 3 and 4 earlier on.
Cardona win.
Watching each other's backs.
I don't think it should be the Nemeth brothers.
Ryan is the final two.
We talked about
But yeah, yes, exactly, Bill. It's definitely a 2-on-1 now.
Competitors in the matchup will then square off in a
Also, shout out to Peyton Samuels is also with us on the stream. We got Sean who's also here. Tiger Club, me, James Evans.
Double knees.
Cardona putting up a hell of a fight here. 2-on-1 battle for the complete.
Oh, Ryan Nemeth over the top.
Precarious spot.
Ryan Nemeth has got a hold of Matt Cardona, trying to tee him up for big.
Oh, I think Nick's gonna accidentally. Yep. Yep. Accidentally got Ryan. Oh, now, yep. Oh, no. He did this. No, he's not. He didn't win. He didn't get it yet. I thought Matt was about to get it, but Nick did the Shawn Michaels thing. Don't get distracted.
Now Mance Warner.
That doesn't count though, because Mance Warner was already eliminated. What?
That's right. Frankie
Why?
was never eliminated.
Frankie did what? Oh, that's some bullshit. Those guys do some bullshit.
We're down to the final 2. Cover.
And Frankie Kazarian was apparently never eliminated. I don't even remember that part. Do you guys remember that part? I don't even remember that part.
Oh, what a super kick. Nemeth collapsing into the cover. A new referee. Oh, what a kick out.
Now it is truly down to the wire here.
We're down to Nick Nemeth and Frankie Kazarian, who attacked Jody Threat and took her spot in the Call Your Shot Gauntlet match.
Down.
Oh, slingshot to DDT. Here's the cover. Who's going to win the Call Your Shot Gauntlet? A kick out by Nemeth.
Yes, looking to become a 2-time Call Your Shot Gauntlet winner, back to back.
McTarvis says, what the fuck is going on? I don't know, but my interest went from like here to like down here though. I lost so much interest in this. Once it got all like stupid, I'm like, all right, I'm out.
You certainly have 2 of the best TNA has to offer right now though. Wait a minute, superplex cover by both referees. The count. What the hell just happened?
They did both referees count the 3 for the other person, so now they're gonna argue about who really won. Is it Frankie? Is it Nick? Ugh.
Who won?
No, BD got eliminated a long time ago. Yeah, he was in there for a bit, but he got eliminated though. MJ says this is a lame finish. It is. Like, I didn't like Matt Cardona was eliminated. I thought the Ryan Nemeth elimination was weak too. Then the way that Frankie Kazarian came back in, didn't even remember he was out there.
In a superplex.
It was just like blah, 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 blah.
Situation here, Nick Nemeth and Frankie Kazarian. I mean, it did look like both sets of shoulders.
Devin says, what number did BD come in at? He came in at number 8.
Shoulders for both men were down.
What's the ruling?
This got messy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
had TNA written all over it.
After carefully evaluating the situation, I've come to the conclusion. For the first time in the history of the Call Your Shot Gauntlet match, we will have 2 winners of the Gauntlet match.
Boo! This is such an LOL TNA kind of thing to do. Like, don't do this. Come on. Give us a solid fucking winner. Just restart. Give us like 5 more minutes or something.
This is unprecedented.
Bullshit.
We have a dual victory in the Bound for Glory Call Your Shot Gauntlet.
That's a BS. That was BS.
Kazarian and Nick Nemeth.
Come on. Who the hell shares a trophy?
Title of their choosing.
They're so lame. You're so
lame,
guys.
Get along just fine with who gets the call.
All right, we got Big Mike Talks that says, really? Come on, TNA, be better. We got Bone Daddy who gives a thumbs down. Boomers Unite says, really well. We got Darius that says, yes, bumbling ref spots. Dino Hour says, thumbs down. McTarver says, WTF. Tiger Claw says, what? Cody says, boo. Nishi says, boo. We got Julian here says that she's setting up a match for the next PLE. Sean says, for fuck's sake, Alamayo. Kitty Cat Bud says
Ladies and
boo.
gentlemen, we're going to try and turn our attention
Craig
elsewhere
says
after
boo.
this puzzling situation. This
We got Matt
past
Recchio says
Tuesday,
lame
TNA
AF. Bill
versus
W
NXT
says stinking
at
face.
Showdown. This was a
Nishi
situation
says
that
restart,
a lot of
man.
TNA fans
RK
didn't
Shuttleworth
sit
says
well
it's
with
a
them
storyline,
as the
obviously.
NXT star,
MJ
a
says
reigning
very
TNA
messy.
champion
Kitty
Connie
sends in some
Jordan is the
tomatoes.
captain of
James
Team
says
TNA
boo.
and Team
David says,
NXT
oh, Cal, go
in the
back
women's
and watch it.
Survivor Series
Oh,
elimination style
man.
match.
Everything was on
Let's see what
the
else we
line
got
for
here.
Team TNA.
We got
This was
Raphael
a
Smith that
chance
says, hell
to stand
no.
out in
Tiger
this
Claw says, in the
ongoing
words of Sting at
conflict
Victory Road in
with
2011.
NXT. However, to your
Hold on one
point,
second.
Tom, perhaps it was
What
that
did he say?
that
Oh,
led
in
to
2011,
some of the
I
dissolution
agreed.
of Team
Sorry,
TNA
guys, I need to
at Showdown.
do another recording here.
So now, Kalani Jordan will be defending the Knockouts World Championship tonight, but right now we want to take a look at the Extreme Fan Cam. Shout out to our fans in section 114 here.
Extreme
inside the
Fan
Sonic Center
Cam? Oh, that's
in
cool.
Lowell, Massachusetts, taking in
I like
the
that.
21st annual Bound for Glory.
All right, we got
Visit
Raphael Smith that says, hell no. Tevin says it's like Brand Lex Luger all over again. Future King says, BS, reset the match. Moe says, shaking my head. Henry says, boo. And it looks like Kalani versus Indies next. And Broken 1010 says, no one versus one now. Gadget Man Rob says, BS outcome. Julia says, SMH. JJ says settle it with a reverse battle royal. Cody Evans says can't wait to complain about this on Sirius. Arthur says so Matt Cardona got eliminated. Yeah. Malik says anyways just happy BT got to get the exposure. Proud of how far he's come. We got Brian McGee who sends in the thumbs down emoji. Eric Diaz says boo. Future Shock says lazy creative. Don says BS. McTar says Carlos Silva, I'm calling you out. Oh man. Suchu says this is pro wrestling. Julia says BDE should have won. Arthur says this is crap. Matthew Led says who's booking this shit. Malik says bullshit and result. We got Mr. Jogging Dog says can people wonder why TNA wrestling gets so much criticism after decisions like this? Yeah, there's always like the one LOL TNA moment on like all every show. I know Dave B. I know Crazy thinks Cardona got screwed. Let's see what else. Yeah, so just like people were all that, you know, interested in that outcome. So that's where we're sort of ending with that. Oh man, Auntie Colin says most TNA BS ever. You know, honestly, my biggest like last big like really big fumble for the TNA stuff was I would say Slammiversary, the way Trick Williams won. That one I was legit like, yo, what? But yeah, I think that one kind of was not the right way to go for the Call Your Shot Gauntlet. Uncle Don says this confirms the rumor that Riddler is the head of creative. What is happening?
Will the girlhood dream
Thank you, Uncle Donk.
For Indy Hartwell.
Oh, I also missed this from CJ here who says, oh, I remember Kaz. I thought the name sounded familiar. Thought it was his son or something. Looks good for 48, but short hair threw me off. Oh, yeah, no, Kazarian's awesome. I love Kazarian. We also got Bob Ross Jr. here who says, Tessa should not go to WWE. She would ruin the women's locker room morale and she wouldn't survive a match against Io, Rhea, Becky, and Bianca. I mean, that we don't know, right? Like, those are things we, like, don't fully know. But again, like I said, it's a complicated topic. Thank you, Bob.
So important.
We got CJ here who says, no, damn, it's my pick gone. Santino was screwed. Bro, Santino was in there for like less than 30 seconds, I think. Thank you, CJ. All right, let's see how this match goes. So, I think, so right now,
Indy Hartwell grew up in Australia.
I think Kalani should retain the championship because he's a stronger performer. So that's why I'm like rooting for Kalani. But at the same time, Kalani's an NXT wrestler. They gotta stop giving their belts to the NXT talent. You know what I'm saying? Like, this has got to be TNA keeping their belts at some point. But Kalani is the better wrestler. So I have a feeling Indy will. I have a feeling Indy will take the title here.
A competitor and an athlete who took advantage of an opportunity at Victory Road a few weeks ago, but you could feel how
we got DJ here. It says first time seeing Indy since her release. Looking heart emoji says DJ. Yeah, she looks great. She looks great.
We're obviously cooperating well with her throughout that matchup, but still, Jordan.
We got Daddy Keishu who says, honestly, everyone deserves a second chance depending on the situation, but you have to earn it. It's not just something you get by default. That's a fact, bro. Yeah, that's a fact.
The rising tensions between TNA and NXT, it's what makes it interesting. But it's also...
All right, let me give some shout-outs, by the way. Who's in here that I haven't shouted out? If you've been hanging out here in the chat or you're new, please let me know, man. We got Dave Whitehouse in here. We got Big Mike Talks in here. Who else do we got in here? Who haven't I shouted out at some point? Let me go through the comments. Hey, Melissa Cabello. Melissa, how are you? Thank you for tuning in. We also got Randy Luna here who says, who will win, the Hardys or Team 3D? I'm going for the Hardys.
Scheduled for one fall.
We also got Unbroken 1010 who's here with us.
World Champion.
We got Malachi. What's up, Malachi? Thanks for joining the stream. Is that your cat? I wish I could see defaults bigger, but either way, shout out to the kitty. We also got Chris S with us. What's up, Chris? We also got MJ. What's up, MJ? We got Snoop1921 who says, let's go Indy. Also, thank you so much to Jay Shadow87 who's new here to the channel. Welcome. Thank you for being here. John Harris says, I haven't watched TNA this much in years. LOL. John Harris went from like 0 minutes of TNA consumption this year to at least like maybe an hour so far. Hey, Darkweed19, what's up, bro? Thanks for tuning in. We also got NWF83 who says, can Bound for Glory be found on Fire Stick? I don't know. I've never used Fire Stick. I legitimately don't know. We also got Nelson Rosario. What's up, Nelson?
Since 2007.
We got Bob Ross Jr. Bob, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, okay, maybe WWE should buy TNA after that gauntlet finish. Yes, I know I'm anti-monopoly. Loss isn't going to allow it. I mean, like, they might eventually buy TNA. Honestly, I'm waiting for the day that I wake up and I get a press release from WWE Communications basically saying, hey, we've purchased TNA. Honestly. Thank you, Bob. Also, hey, KJ, thanks for being here. We also got CJ here who says, Shirley Kalani retained. She only just won the title. Right, but she wasn't, like, meant to win the title, though. Who the hell knows what went down with Ash by Elegance, but, you know, I don't think this was in the cards, you know? Thank you, CJ. Also, shout out to Fabian Valdez who's with us.
Jordan with a crossbody. Hartwell rolls through. Here's the cover. Here's the cover.
We also got Tim is a hooligan who's also here. We got, hey, the 8 of us together. I haven't seen you in a while. Thanks for tuning into the stream.
Great strength.
And thank you, Randy. I'm doing great. Thank you.
Here by Jordan and another kick out this time by
I really, by the way, if you guys don't, if you're new here and don't often watch NXT, Kalani is legitimately one of my favorites on NXT. Like, the girl is talented. Like, she hasn't even been wrestling that long, but she really picked up wrestling, like, fast, you know, and she's only getting better the more and more matches. We got Scott Collins here who says, not watching the show, just following along with the stream. Thank you for being here, Scott. Appreciate that.
Mentioned it's Slammiversary and Tasha Steelz. Meanwhile, Kalani Jordan has been beaten in singles action since June across TNA and NXT.
Also, thank you, Unbroken. Also, just listening. Yeah. I don't know how many of you guys are watching and just listening, so it's good to know.
Shoulders down, and a kick out.
Also, shout out to Darius who's with us here.
There by Jordan. The Michigan State product. Big kick attempt there. And
Clayton Williams says, imagine a super show with WWE, AEW, New Japan, and TNA. Oh, man. We'd have to enter the Twilight Zone for that to happen. So, hey, Sarah. Thanks for being here. We also got Adventures of Jay Smooth, who says, Denise, after the TKO merger deal with WWE is done, where do you think they will end up? I don't know, man. I don't even know. I think that with the merger deal, like, they're gonna be there for a while, right? I believe so. Also, thank you so much to Fabian and Future Shock, who's also with us. Elijah Brody, who's also just listening as well. Big G, Jay's also listening.
Beautiful leg drop out of the corner. Jordan stacks up Hartwell.
Yeah, I feel like TNA, I never know how many people actually buy the show. If it was WWE or AEW, I know more people buy the show and then also listen. But I'm feeling like with TNA, we might have more people that are just listening. Tiger Claw says, just listening. I refuse to spend more than $30 for a pay-per-view these days. I think this was I don't remember if it was $29.99 or $39.99. I don't remember.
Situation, but that's all out the window.
Spinebuster off of the ropes.
We also got Mentira. Mentira says, what match is it now? It is Indy and Kalani. Randy says, I watch NXT every Tuesday. I'm listening to TNA Tuesday nights on YouTube. Hell yeah.
This evening here at the Songas Center.
We got Mictaro here who says, Indy needs to win this. I hate blaming Ash for this, but picking NXT wrestler for TNA championships is a huge turnoff for me.
Now Indy, look at Spinebusters. Turn the matchup in her favor. Is it enough here?
Her shoulders pressed down and a kick out.
We also got Van76 who's with us.
And you can almost see the pressure on Indy's face. You can see it.
Shout out to Finn's Country. We also got Rihanna Ellen who says, where can I watch it? I'm watching on Triller TV. So if you want to watch on Triller TV, that's an option.
Difficult situation here for Kalani Jordan. Could Indy Hartwell earn a submission victory from this position? Jordan.
Oh, thank you, Sucho. It is $39.99. This is pretty pricey. A pretty pricey show. Yeah, Miami Scorpio says it is $39.99. Yeah. Pretty pricey. I was actually thinking that the pay-per-view was going to be like $20. That's what I thought. But yeah, I was wrong.
On the line for Indy Hartwell, trying to bring the Knockouts World Championship back to TNA Wrestling tonight at Bound for Glory. Oh, finally relinquishing the hold there.
But a little slow play, little bit of slow start here with Kalani and Indy.
Kalani Jordan.
Really good clothesline from Kalani.
Clothesline there.
We got CJ here who says, Kalani's my girl, but I wouldn't be mad if Indy won. Kalani's ceiling is higher. Indy might be at her peak if she has a little reign. Yeah, oh yeah, Kalani's peak is definitely a lot higher. She's going to be, you know, like a future United States champion, intercontinental champion. She's going to be a future world champion in WWE someday. For sure. And obviously she was the inaugural NXT North American champion too.
End up with a crown. You're going to have a lot of people looking to take
Don
you
says,
down.
this was $39.99. Used my VPN, changed my location, and only paid $19.99. Yes, girl! Don, yes! See, that's what I like to hear. People saving, yes!
There's a forearm shiver by Kalani Jordan, now taking down Hartwell.
Taking back control of the matchup, maybe. Maybe think it hurts, don't it?
Jordan clearly did her homework. Great scouting there. Oh, the cartwheel back elbow.
We got Julian Clark who says, I decided to invest in a year of TNA Plus just before the show. I didn't even realize I could watch on TNA Plus, and I have TNA Plus. Like, I have TNA Plus, but I'm watching on Triller. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing anymore, guys. I don't know what I'm doing.
Up onto the shoulders. Hartwell. Oh, was trying to set up maybe for a Death Valley driver.
Nice. I like how she did the splits too.
Trying to retain the Knockouts World Championship and a kick.
We also got shout out to Joe Wrestling who's here. We got Chris Chaos. Thank you, Chris, for joining.
Not letting your opponent get an inch. Oh, look at this.
Strong kick right to the spine here of Indy Hartwell.
Like bending her leg, but also like kicking her right in the spine. It's brutal. Also, shout out to Dave Whitehouse we got here.
She's been hearing a lot of people doubting her. Jordan's got something to prove.
Also shows what threat she takes.
Future Shock says, I want my money back after that battle royal. Also, thank you so much, Scoop Master 88 for being here, and I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Well, welcome to the DWO.
Dead set.
So funny.
On tap and Hartwell out.
Jay, I started getting into the sparkling ice drinks, into these drinks. I started getting into them 2 months ago. Literally, I just started. I'm brand new. I'm brand new to the drinks. I used to be a, this is going to sound bad, but I used to be a Coke addict. Not that kind of Coke, though. Not that kind of Coke. I'm talking Coca-Cola.
Back up,
Although I said it like that on purpose. I used to be a Coke addict. No, legit. I loved Coca-Cola, Pepsi, like soda. I love soda, and it's just not good to have so much soda. So I had to kind of like, you know, stop.
Hardwell. Oh, couldn't hold on. There's the cover. Oh,
and it's hard to like have dinner without having like a Coke or something. So people recommended, like, if I want something with flavor, they recommended the sparkling ice drinks. And so I started having them for like dinner and stuff.
Do we have a new Knockouts World Champion? Oh, and a kick out.
Oh man, the crowd's dead for this match, guys. They're dead. They got to start speeding it up a little bit. CJ here says 30. What? I paid £9.99 to watch this on their site. Yeah, so then if you have TNA Plus, I think it's included, right? And TNA Plus is $10 a month. So if you have TNA Plus, you might save money because you get everything, I believe. I'm not entirely too sure. Thank you, CJ.
See the defiance in the eyes of Kalani. Jordan there.
Oh, beautifully done. That was incredible.
That was outstanding and could be lights out here for Indy Hartwell.
Hartwell's down. Could she be in position for Jordan? Oh, Jordan going up to the top. Thought she was going to go for the one-of-a-kind.
Beautiful. Oh, I love
enough to retain? No. Another cover.
Wait, referee.
The referee doesn't see it. Another cover by Hartwell.
And again.
A third cover. Hartwell's still alive.
Kalani Jordan really trying to keep Indy Hartwell on the back foot here. Force her to keep kicking out, keep adapting, keep changing.
Hashtag TNA Bound For Glory is trending on social media. We are worldwide, live on pay-per-view and TNA Plus for our biggest event of the year.
Big Mike says I'm 100% a Dr. Pepper guy. When I was a little girl, I used to tell my cousins, when I grow up, I'm going to marry Dr. Pepper. I didn't even know Dr. Pepper actually existed, but I used to tell that to my cousins when I was little. I'm going to marry Dr. Pepper because it's so good.
She has to rise above that pressure.
She has to build
I used to drink Poppy Unbroken. Yeah, I used to drink Poppy, but I actually like sparkling ice more than the Poppy. And I also tried Ollie too. Or Oli or whatever that thing's called. Ooh, I was about to say, I hope that's not the finish because that would have been weak.
You mentioned in the past.
Oh man, guys.
TNA titles on the line tonight that could go home with NXT stars.
This one's not really doing much for me at the moment.
Almost bringing it home with that elbow.
KLF says sparkling ice is good water drink, especially the Starburst flavor. I like the pineapple coconut ones. Right now I'm drinking kiwi strawberry.
Jordan had an answer once again. Shoulders down, kick out. Now Jordan down. Hartwell can't win the title.
This one now really starting to pick up steam. Whoa, they can cut her.
Jordan. Oh, got caught.
Ooh, ouch. Ooh, that looks brutal for Kalani.
Do we have a new champion? Oh, Jordan got her foot on the rope. The match continues.
Just barely a second away, inches away. Depending
Malik
on
Bill W says I'm getting up for Raw. Me too. I've decided, guys. I will be here streaming tomorrow, bright and early for Monday Night Raw. So if anybody wants to wake up early with me, we'll see. Or who knows? It might just be me talking to myself tomorrow. I don't know who's tuning in tomorrow, but maybe I'll see a few of you guys there.
Headed back up to the top rope.
Hartwell just fired off the best shot in her arsenal. She's got to regroup. Going to the top rope. The reason they call it high risk.
Also, shout out to Henry M, who's with us right now, too.
Answer here. Wait a second. This is dangerous. This is risky.
Oh, if she hits this Spanish fly, is she going for a Spanish fly? No, I doubt it. She wasn't. Indy wasn't positioned at the top for that.
Hartwell had an answer now. Once again, thinking elbow.
Oh no, she missed the elbow.
Jordan sensed it coming, and there's a big kick right to the face.
Crash landing, and now.
Look out!
Oh, yeah, Kalani's winning this. It's over. Yeah, it's over. She can't kick out from that. Yeah, that was the right decision. I know that, you know, some people don't want to see an NXT wrestler continue to hold the TNA title, but Kalani Jordan's just a stronger wrestler. So I almost feel like that was just the right decision to go with there. But yeah, this one was a little bit
heartbreak for Hartwell, but
this was kind of a
Kalani Jordan.
muted kind of match, you know, not a lot of fireworks in there. It was a very calm type of match, you know, so yeah.
TNA star Indi Hartwell, who's just lost her first singles match in TNA.
Hey, it's Trace. Missed you yesterday for Busted Open. I was on here streaming Crown Jewel, so I didn't do the show yesterday. But it's cool because I had the homie Robin Lundberg fill in for me.
Between Kalani, Jordan, and Indi.
Xavier Wilkins says Denise and Dr. Pepper sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. First comes love, then comes gas bubbles after drinking too much Dr. Pepper.
But it's back to the drawing board.
Oh, man.
Heartbreak for Indi Hartwell.
Oh, yeah, that was right. Her family traveled from Australia all the way to Massachusetts for it to end this way.
Hey, you're the rightful winner. You're my big brother, and you're the best wrestler on this whole planet.
I know, but we had a plan. It was simple. Call your shot, Battle Royal. One winner. Ryan, that was a chance to be a two-time TNA World Champion.
And you still will, because we are making history.
Who's behind him?
I don't know what this Reese
Oh,
stuff is,
Frankie.
Jay Brown, but if you saw, my hand was raised. I'm the rightful winner of that trophy. In fact,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
the
they're
only
still
guy to
arguing
win
about
trophy
this.
in back-to-back years, kid.
Yeah, listen, we all know your stats. Hell, normally I'm a fan of yours. But I'm a former TNA World Champion, and I'm sure as hell not going to be sharing the spotlight with someone who's never been World Champion.
Is that right? Yeah, well, maybe I'll become world champion a little later tonight.
Well, some ominous words there from
All right.
Frankie Kazarian. They could
Give
have
me
some
1 second.
implications
I'm gonna
later tonight.
Trick Williams
end my
defends the
recording.
TNA World
See what match we got
Championship
next.
against Mike Santana
This show,
later
still
on
regardless,
tonight.
is
And
going
our
by
main
pretty
event, but right
fast.
now we are moments
We only
away
have
from
like a
matchup
couple
that
more.
has been
Oh, it's the.
brewing
Oh,
for
this one
much
should be
of
fun.
this year.
Yeah,
It's
this one should be
Order
fun.
4 up against the
This is the
system.
10-person
Order 4
intergender
has the
hardcore war.
advantage.
Come on, they got
Entering
weapons and shit. That can't be
One of the
boring.
most
That should be good.
dangerous matches
I'm like
in
that.
TNA's
That should, by
history.
all accounts,
Which
should be a fun
faction
matchup.
will own the future
We still
of
got
TNA?
We only got 4 more matches, and after this one, 3 more matches. So for the most part, it's going like a pretty fast show here that we're getting so far.
Greatest faction in all of TNA. We heard that.
All right, let me see what else we got here. Let me catch up here with the super chats as well.
System works.
Order 4.
We got Uncle Don here who says, did you see Triple H's post-show interview? The fans behind him all yelled, "We want Edge, we want Edge." He pretended he wasn't listening, even though Big E looked like he wanted to laugh his ass off. So I didn't see that clip because right after Crown Jewel ended, I did my post-show. And then after I did my post-show and got all my stuff up, guys, I fell asleep on my couch. Like, I literally fell back asleep after Crown Jewel yesterday. And then I woke up, and then yesterday I watched 5 movies, guys. 5 movies. Like, you can get a lot done when you're not watching wrestling in the middle of the day, by the way. I watched the new movie on Netflix, the one of the girl with Keira Knightley, the girl in Cabin 10. That one was pretty good. I liked that one. I rewatched Scarface. That one's obviously a classic. I also watched Beauty and the Beast. Believe it or not, I'd never seen Beauty and the Beast in full. And then I watched, I watched Sinners on HBO. I didn't really like the movie. It had like such high reviews, and everybody that I talked to liked it. But I'm not really much of a vampire movie fan, so I didn't really like it as much as others. And then I watched one more. What was it? I watched one more movie, but I forgot which one it was. It was another cartoon. Oh yeah, The Princess and the Frog. I literally watched all those random ass movies in one day. I hadn't seen The Princess and the Frog since it came out in theaters, so I decided to rewatch it. Tell me those are not the most random set of movies you've ever heard. Someone watching in one day. Literally, in one day I watched all those random movies. Like, they don't match with each other at all. But I had a good time. And then today I started watching Sleeping Beauty. I've never seen Sleeping Beauty, so I decided to watch it, but I kind of found it a little boring. I still have 17 minutes left in the movie. I didn't finish watching it.
Think about everything Jason Hotch has to fight for.
Unbroken says say that 3 times. Sean's like that. That's very, very random. Zeno Howard says you didn't like Sinners. Denise is canceled. Yeah, I'm switching to Phil and Reg. I don't like vampire movies. I really just like don't get vampire movies. I really don't. Like, I'm just sitting there like, am I supposed to be scared right now? And I just wasn't feeling scared at all. I did like that, the one on the cat. I've been watching a lot of good shows on Netflix lately. If you've never seen La Palma on Netflix, watch La Palma. Oh my god, it is so good. I also watched Adolescence. If you haven't seen Adolescence on Netflix, watch that one too. And then I also watched the what was it? The House of Guinness. The House of Guinness was really good too. I watched that. Tiger Claws. Denise got those movie recommendations from Chad GPT. I don't even think ChatGPT could come up with some of the random shit that I watch. I'd just be clicking on anything. I'm like, that looks good. Let me watch this. All right, we're still waiting for this match to get started, so yeah. Let me see what else everyone's saying. Hey, DJ the Mexican says just bought Circle stainless steel tumbler, 0 sugar and 0 calories. It's so good. I also drink Topo Chico mineral water and the alkaline Smart Water. Ooh, I like Smart Water. Smart Water is good. And I think that's my favorite brand of water, but I don't get it often because it's on the pricier side. It's like the more pricey water. But like the day that I become a millionaire, I'm gonna start buying Smart Water all the time. I get the generic water brand, like whatever's like the cheapest rate is what we usually get. But when I become a millionaire, I'm gonna buy Smart Water all the time. Thank you, JJ. We got Matt Rakiel who says, I'm waking up early for Raw. You're counter-programming Reg, who is on the Cali. Oh, on the West Coast Pro Show. Oh, he's doing that tonight. Nice, nice. No, I like when there's multiple things going on. All right, we're getting the party started with this match, guys. This one should be fun again. It's the Hardcore War, so there should be some good moments in this.
To start this thing off.
I like the system's green that they're wearing today. That's Kermit the Frog green. That's a good green.
One weapon. Well, Wally's pelvis counts as a weapon, apparently.
The big green monster has come to Lowell, Massachusetts.
We also got Bob Ross Jr. here who says, I really went from watching a goated Crown Jewel to Bound for Ass. I love Indy, but I'm starting to question her in-ring ability. I mean, I've been saying that like almost every match that I have to review of hers. I'm sorry, but it's something that it's like when you're seeing a lot of the girls progress and the way that they're progressing, if you're not progressing as fast or nearly to the same degree, it's gonna stand out. That's just where we're at right now, guys. Like, women's wrestling is, I've mentioned this before, but right now we are in the golden age of women's wrestling, so you gotta be up to that standard.
One of the greatest rivalries in the history of sports.
Ooh, shit in the head. We got CJ here who says, my favorite Bound for Glory is 2009. What is yours? Ooh, mine is the one that I went to. Hold on, I think it was 2010. Hold on. Let me check what year it was.
Remember, this match can't even end until everybody's out here.
That was an angle of Hotch. I never wanted to see.
No, not 2010.
Absolutely.
Maybe it was 2012.
Trash can.
Hold on. Let me look for it. Hold on. Forgot what year it was.
Now Eddie Edwards. I mean, he could take Hotch out before the next member of Order 4 even gets here.
It was.
Oh, to your point, he could beat him up enough that Hotch is a non-factor. The next person.
It was 2009. Yes, it was Bound for Glory 2009 in Irvine, California. And it was AJ Styles and Sting for the TNA World Heavyweight Championship. That is my favorite Bound for Glory, guys, for multiple reasons.
Oh, wait a second.
Okay, we got the Order 4.
Might have to hold off on one more time.
Representing Order 4, John.
Okay, I was a little confused with the format of how we were doing this. I thought everybody was going to go out there at some point, but it seems like they're all coming in at intervals.
And this is where that advantage really
Oh, yeah, that's right. They had said that in the beginning. Duh.
Order 4
yeah, Bound for Glory 2009 in Irvine is my favorite because I was there. And I had a really great time at the show, like a kick-ass time at the show. I was on a date, too, that day. I was on a secret date. Legit, I was on a secret date that day. And I also had floor seats because my date bought the seats, you know. So I ended up marrying him, so it worked out. Like, it ended up working out. But, yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time at the show. So that's why it's my favorite.
And the favor to Eddie Edwards into the
Thank you, CJ,
chair.
for asking.
John Schuyler's been very vocal.
He also says, I just binged Adolescence on Friday. A great show. Oh, so good, CJ. That was a very emotional show. Like, very, very emotional. I was locked in. My favorite episode was episode 3. Very good. Thank you, CJ.
Next, representing the system, JDC.
Meanwhile, here comes Johnny Tango Curtis of the system, armed with a Patriots helmet.
Little pride himself here. Look out!
JDC, who spent a great deal of his career competing in the Boston area, was recruited to the system by Eddie Edwards because of those shared ties from Massachusetts.
Proud son of New England. Regardless,
Fandango, the former Fandango, looks so different with the mustache.
The wild man from Westbrook, Maine.
We also got Mike Parker here who says Kalani as Knockouts champ is a win for both parties because Lonnie's so good and they are featuring other women right now on the stacked NXT roster so she can help TNA not get locked in NXT right now. I'm with you, Mike. I'm with you. I'm a big fan of Kalani, so I second this. Thank you, Mike. We got Mintaro here who says this hardcore war is going to be hot. It should be, by all accounts. I think once all the guys get out there, that's when it's going to be more exhilarating. CJ here says, no way, that's the one you went to. I'm so jealous. Yeah, that's the one I went to. It was a good time. It was a really good time. I had a great night. Thank you, CJ.
Already busted open. This is gonna make matters worse.
Oh no, he's being grated on the forehead with the cheese grater.
Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
Gets him back, a big God.
Yes, we're starting the violence, guys. That's what I was here for.
And there's Tasha.
Exactly what I was here for, the violence.
Representing Order 4, Special Agent Zero.
And instead it's Tasha.
McTarr says so cheesy. Cody Evans says, OMG, gross.
The badass, making it 3-2 the advantage against the system for Order 4.
Tasha steals. Adding to the advantage of
Tasha
Order
looks
4.
so different from like her earlier days on TNA.
Now Jason Hotch,
she looks so different now.
That is the scars of war already taking form here, but Schuyler is a brute. He's a beast. And now look at this. Order 4 has the advantage. Some teamwork here.
The leg drop into the steel chair.
That was like a cute little leg drop. Because she's so tiny. So it was like a cute little leg drop.
orbital bone injuries.
Shout out to the death machine.
Oh, funny. And Don says we'll never look at a plate of pasta the same ever again.
Retired Sammy Callahan.
We got CJ here who says, only seen one Tasha match. Do you like her? I do like Tasha Steelz, yeah. I like her. I've interviewed her a few times and I like her personality too. So I like Tasha Steelz. She's a nice girl too.
The advantage.
Like legitimately, like she's also nice, like behind the scenes, you know? Thank you, CJ. Oh, there's the Alicia. We got Randy here who says, who are you picking, TNA or WWE at War Games if ever that happens? WWE. But then again, I guess it would have to depend on who's in it, right?
What a history between Steelz and
Alex,
Edwards.
no, the hardest match has not happened yet. We are on the 10-person hardcore intergender match, and then after that, we still have Leon Slater and Javon Evans. We got the Hardys and the Dudleys, and then Trick and Mike Santana, and then that's it for the day. We only got 3 more matches after this.
It pays for it.
And Eddie knows very well to get out of
so far, I don't feel.
Steele sent back inside
so
the ring.
far, I don't feel like there has been a match that I truly loved on the show. There is still an opportunity for someone to blow me away. I have not been blown away yet, guys.
Good Lord, a staple gun.
As if the cheese grater wasn't
I am
enough.
still in Kansas. The tornado has not hit me.
No.
Hey, he got stapled.
He's already wearing the crimson mask. You don't gotta act.
Matt Raquel says Taylor is at the Lions Chiefs games with Caitlin Clark. Ah! Thank you for letting me know, Matt. I'm gonna go look right now. I'm gonna go look right now.
Oh, look out!
Oh, she got it in the butt. Wait, did she staple her in the butt? Yo, not in the cheeks. That should hurt.
This has been absolute madness.
I say like if I know. I don't know.
Representing Order 4, Special Agent C.
Get wired.
But now we have Special Agent Zero making his Bound for Glory debut. He made his TNA debut in an impromptu match of the kickoff victory road 2 weeks ago.
I just saw the video of Taylor Swift spotted at the Chiefs-Lions game with Caitlin Clark. Caitlin's a big fan of hers. Thank you for letting me know, Matt. I just saw the video right now. I'm like, just saw the video right now.
Weapon of mass destruction for Order 4.
Nexus says, here comes Big Cass. He does kind of look like him. You're right. He does look like Big Cass.
Absolute machine.
You know, okay, you're going to find this weird, but he looks like if Big Cass
monster like that
and Angel Garza had a baby.
Like this, and it spells bad things.
If Big Cass and Angel Garza had a baby, that would be him.
Oh, God, with the steel steps right to the head.
I don't ask me how, but I see it.
And Edwards went down like a shot.
We got Alex A here says Raw at 8 a.m. tomorrow's gonna be weird. Bro, you're telling me. I'll be here at 5 a.m. I'm gonna be here like, hey guys, welcome to the Raw Post Show. Raw Watch Along.
Destroyed JDC. Gave him a choke bomb onto a steel chair. I took him out of action.
Hey, what's up, Destructo Khan? We also got Jeremy James. And Jeremy, thank you for being here. Very nice of you. We also got Daniel Pinson. Hey, Daniel, how are you? Shout out to Classically Real, who's also here with us.
Brian Myers knows he's allowed to bring a new weapon into the fray. Looking around at ringside. Got to come up with something creative here. Was trying to create a distraction. And it proved like it worked.
Or did it? Oh. At least for the moment. And just
We got
like
CJ
that,
here who says, I don't know these knockouts. I'm used to Awesome Kong, Tara, the beautiful people, Gail Kim, ODB, Taylor Wilde, etc. Well, except the ones who were WWE. Yeah,
participants apiece for order
they got
four in
some
the
cool
system
people.
right
Like,
now.
I like
This is
Danny
a
Luna,
3-on-1 assault
Jody Thread are
by
some of the
Order
ones I
4.
like.
They've
I
been
like
able to
Zaya
keep that
Brookside
advantage
too.
every time a member of Order 4 has come out.
There's a couple of good
What's
ones in
allowed
there.
them to
And then
beat
the
down
rest
every member
are
of the
ones that
system
you
so
would have
badly,
already
so
known
even though
from
it's quote-unquote
their
easy,
WWE days.
It's really not.
Thank you, CJ.
Remember, the match officially begins once all 5 have entered the contest.
And wait, look at this.
Alicia Edwards surrounded by Order 4.
And oh, look. The general, the leader, the arbiter of Order 4.
Rounding out Order 4, Mustafa Ali.
And Ali is armed with a
I feel like this match, and you guys can tell me if I'm wrong or right, or how do you feel, but I feel like this match would have been better if they just all started at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they just started everybody out there and just go, you know? I think I would have preferred that more than the rolling everybody out.
Reclaim dominance for Order 4 in TNA.
Look at this. Oh, Eddie Edwards in, trying to defend his wife.
John Schuyler.
And Broken says, mushroom coffee. I've tried it. I don't like mushroom coffee. I tried it one time because I got hired by a company to try it, but I hated it.
Trying to step in, prevent whatever was on the mind of Order 4. And
we got Arthur Andrew says, I agree with you. I'm with you. Thank you. Thank you. JJ Forbes says the intervals make no sense. Brian says, I agree. That would have been so much better. Tiger Claw says, agreed, Denise. The intervals make it feel too controlled, not enough chaos. Exactly. That's why I was looking forward to this match. I wanted chaos. Chaos is what I wanted. Moose.
Rounding out the system.
I know he's not long, but I still want to do the chant. Eric Diaz says yes, everybody at the same time. Ah, that was cool. Moose.
Oh, there goes Ali, right after Moose. Trying to pick up from their match at Victory Road.
And just like that, Moose, more than even in the odds. Look at that, wrapped in that chain and stare at a hole.
Janet says, when to call your shot match.
Flashbacks to the no surrender
Nick
matchup that went
Nemeth
down
and Frankie
last
Kazarian.
year. Remember Moose and
We had
Alex
2 winners.
Shelley for the
It was the whole
TNA
thing.
World
People didn't like it.
Champions. Use that steel
It was what it
chain
was.
to retain that night to Moose.
And now these 2 behemoths going
Moose.
blow for blow.
Remember weeks ago, Spencer Landry.
Oh, what a headbutt.
He
Damn.
lifted Moose. Moose
Yo,
needed
he
medical
nearly
attention for
cracked him
weeks.
like a pistachio.
Here, anything and everything goes.
Uh-oh.
Janet's like, fuck, man.
And Special Agent Zero is
Janet,
reeling here.
Oh, man.
And now Moose.
That's funny.
In hardcore
Janet says I wanted it to be BB. They shut up, honestly. It was not the best.
I mean, it's on that chair. Moose was running to take out Special Agent Zero and slipped on the chair.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, nice.
And remember, now that every member of Order 4 in this system have entered, now the match can officially end via pinfall or submission in the ring.
Okay, so far I think that with the next 3 matches, okay, so from this point on, where we're at right now, with all the people out for both teams, from this point on, for the rest of the match, it should be much better. And then the next 3 matches that we have on the show should be a million times better. So from this point on to the end of Bound for Glory, we should be having a much stronger show.
As she slides into the ring.
We got Ryan Murray. Says, Denise, I know you've done at least one show with Bully. Have you ever done one with Nick? Yeah, with Nick Nemeth? Yep, I have done one with Nick. Wait,
the thumbtacks have been broken out.
Yes, I think I have, Ryan. Yeah, I think I have.
That's how serious.
All right, finally we got some thumbtacks out here.
Boston Steel's lashed out with that barbed wire.
Oh, no! Not that she got her with the kendo stick barbed wire right on the stomach, and she had like her stomach exposed. Look, there's big cast.
Is in the ring.
Big Cass and Angel Garza's baby.
With the barbed wire kendo stick. Special Agent Zero absorbed it.
Oh, nice. He broke it with his knee. Run!
Wait.
Oh,
no, he's not. No, he's not.
You son of a bitch!
Commentary's like, you son of a bitch! He put Alicia straight into the thumbtack with her little cute robe and everything. Alright, that was the best part of the match so far. That was literally the best part of the match.
Oh, that headbutt! Oh, now Moose!
Ah! I love Moose's spear, by the way. Moose's spear comes at you like very strongly.
Unleashed. The chain!
Nice! Whoa! And he did the spear with the chain. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good.
And now Myers and JDC trying to take out the great hands.
I like Moose's spears because he goes so hard that like his momentum of his body like makes him like flip over at the same time. So he like hits the person, they go down, and he like flips over. You know what I'm saying?
Checking on his wife after being absolutely.
And there's Ali assaulting Edwards with a steel chair while he was checking on his wife. The heartless Mustafa
We got CJ here who
Ali.
says 2009 we got Abyss versus Mick Foley in a Monsters Ball match. Maybe I'm biased, but that was way better than this. Glad you're here to make this more enjoyable. I mean, yeah, of course, that's going to be something that's way better.
Dear God, no,
Thank you,
not
CJ.
this.
Glad you're
Not
having a
this.
good time at
This is
least.
Too far.
Oh no, wait. Mustafa Ali just poured thumbtacks on Alicia's body and is going to the top.
Someone's gonna stop this.
Do it.
Covered in tags.
Oh, she moved. Oh.
You've gotta
Right
be
into the
kidding
tag.
me.
Sweet Lord.
Ay, caramba. Ay, caramba.
Ali into the tax.
Yeah,
Wait
Jason
for the
Myers says
ultimate
Alicia's the
insult.
MVP. She's
Take
been
the
like the
ultimate
best thing
price.
in this match, honestly.
Absolute carnage.
I was not expecting
And
that.
now Eddie Edwards, in defense of his wife,
Wrapping his knee in barbed wire.
CJ here says, I agree, Jay should take more notes. Hashtag no yeet. Ooh, that's sick.
Party.
Yeah, Moose's spear is up there. Oh, there you go. That was the finish for that. Bro, I think Mustafa Ali has a thumbtack stuck in his titty. Did anybody see that? Like literally, I think he has a thumbtack stuck in his titty. Legit. I'm pretty sure I saw that.
We're getting some medical attention right now for Alicia Edwards after the devastation from Special Agent Zero and the rest of Order 4.
And Alicia Edwards is
I want him to show another shot of Mustafa. I'm pretty sure he does. I think it's like his nipple, and then it's like right there. I'm not kidding you. Someone give us a shot of Mustafa Ali. I need to look again. Ah, he's leaving already. Boo. That was the money shot right there.
It's no longer what could be or what might be. It just is the system.
All right, that was Alicia was the MVP. Guys, what the hell? We weren't expecting that. Okay, so we have 3 more matches left. I still do not have a match of the night, by the way. They still haven't given me a match that I'm gonna sit here and say that was awesome. There were some good moments in this. This one had the best moments out of like any of the other matches. This one definitely had the most best moments. But the entirety of the match wasn't great, though. It just had a couple of good moments in the end. That doesn't make it a great match, in my opinion. So I still don't have, like, a pick here.
That pays that price.
Dave Whitehorse says, not a Delisha fan, but hats off tonight. I'm with you, actually. I thought she really did. I really thought she did good there. She really did.
2 years, and you found out why. The system beats Order 4.
Shout out to Andre Knox. Shout out to JJ4. We got Moe Best here. It says this is the match that should steal the show. Facts.
Extreme fan cam.
Alrighty, we also got let's see. We got CJ here who says, I feel like there was no story there. Am I supposed to be too happy or sad at this result? Has any of these matches had promo vids? They've shared promo vids for pretty much everything. Yeah, they've had like little retellings and moments and stuff like that for the matches. And they've been like beefing it with them for a while now, the order and the system. Mitaro here says 3 more matches. So these 3 matches should be good. I don't really know what to expect from the Dudleys and Hardys for right now because you know they're a little older. Plus, I haven't seen Demon wrestle in like forever. So, but I still don't think. I think they're gonna find a way to make it good. So I have hopes for it. But there's no reason why these next 3 matches should not be good.
As we learned earlier on
this one in particular, though, Javon and Leon should be match of the night.
Versus TNA.
Thank you, McTaru.
Match, but it's for the NXT and TNA World Tag Team Championships. Did you have that on your bingo card in 2025?
I don't think anybody had that on their bingo card. I don't think even the Hardys and Team 3D had that one on their bingo card.
The Hardys versus Team 3D is still to come.
All right, we got Chris Chaos here says, I'm hoping for the Hardys versus Team. I'm hoping for the Hardys versus Team 3D has a great match, but I need Santana to win. I'm with you, Chris Chaos.
That's right. It is a dream match for a new era as TNA's Leon Slater defends the X Division Championship against one of the most exciting competitors from NXT, Javon Evans. That matchup.
Also, guys, just a heads up, if any of you guys haven't been able to watch the show and you want to see at least some of the highlights, shout out to my editor, Chris, who's posting over on Instagram and Facebook. He has been posting clips of the shows on there, so if you guys want to see what you missed, the clips are up on my Instagram and on my Facebook page at _ Denise Salcedo. So in case you guys want to do that, you are more than welcome to. Also, hey, we got John Taylor in the building here for a TNA show who just gifted 10 DWO memberships. Dude, if anybody grabbed one, I'm so glad if anybody grabbed one. Thank you so much, John, for coming in here and showing some love as always, man. Your support does not ever go unnoticed. Thank you. We got Diana Quintanilla, DWO member, who says, John Taylor.
Following contest is scheduled for 1 call and is for the TNA X Division Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Greensboro,
Classic Real says, let's get bouncy. Who are we going for? Who's everybody rooting for? Are you rooting for Leon or are you rooting for us?
This young man
who the popular
has
pick
taken
is.
the world by storm. An absolute freak athlete. Charisma for days. I mean, he lights up any arena.
John Taylor says, I'm sick as fuck, but wanted to show DWO some love. Dude, feel better, man. You've been doing a lot, so I totally get why you're probably feeling a little under the weather. Also, shout out to Alexander. Shout out to the 14,600 who's also here. Jay Hunch says they're rooting for Javon Evans. Let's see. Julian Clark says Javon competing for the Golden Globe for the 2nd time this year. We also got T Black here. What's up, T Black? Alonzo R says, time to shout out, fellas. Throw out. Yeah. We got Classically Real here. It says, I see Leon, although I love Javon. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I think because Javon is far more popular, more people are going to be going for Javon. But I kind of want to see Leon defeat Javon Evans. I really like Leon Slater too. Let's see. Hey, we got Corey MacArthur. Corey, feel better, bro. We got Chris Chaos as Leon. We got Eric Diaz both going for Javon. Jamie Thomas grabbed a membership. Yes. Okay, Mitaru. Says hope he feels better, John. Let's see. John says we got 278 thumbs up. If you're here, you're enjoying yourself, slap a thumbs up. Alan, yes, this is my Rhea Ripley shirt that I am wearing at the moment.
He's won his big one. He did it.
Let's see, we got Juju here who says, I love Javon, but Leon just won the title. Yep, I'm with you. Brian Gant says, hey Denise, I missed you on Busted Open this Saturday. Thank you, Brian. I'm glad I was missed. Thank you. Chris Chaos says, feel better, John. Sean's also going for Leon Slater. Classic Real says, like Javon, Leon is just as bouncy. Exactly. He just hasn't gone in as noticed. He just hasn't performed on as big a stages as Javon. That's all that it is, really.
For a reason, he may be a young man, but he's
let's see, we got Malik Cope who says, I love Javon, but I gotta go with the champ retaining. Dave says Slater can't lose after that AJ Styles. Well, yeah, broke up the rub from AJ Styles. Let's not forget that. Darkwing 19 says, I'm going for whoever wins first. Big Mike Todd says you need some TNA gear. I should, yeah. Jason Myers says, where's the Denise's Pieces QR code? You know,
AJ Styles.
It's been captured by the likes you know what, you're right. I should put my QR code back up. I'm a dunce. No, I didn't do that. There you go. My Denise's Pieces QR code is back up. For those of you who haven't subscribed to the Wrestling Clips channel, there it is. Scan the QR code and it'll take you directly there. Thank you, Jason. Also, shout out to Elijah Brody. Hey, Future Shock. What's up? Future Shock's also going for Leon Slater. Okay, so far everyone's like, I love Javon Evans, but everyone's kind of going for Leon. Okay, cool. CJ also says, the way I didn't know this match was happening, did not look at the card, just paid for the stream and started watching. I'm pumped now that boy bouncing. Oh, yeah, like, this match is worth it. It should be like, these are two of the bright young talents in pro wrestling. Like, these two guys are both going to be like the future of wrestling. Thank you, CJ. All right, here we go. Everyone's like, yeah. Everyone's going crazy for this match, and it hasn't even started yet. That is how good both of these guys are. That people are losing their minds before the match even gets started. That's skill right there, guys. That's skill.
Ladies and gentlemen, Slater and Evans for the X Division Championship at Bound for Glory.
The energy is palpable in here.
Yup, Jason says best crowd reaction so far. Exactly.
More than a handshake between them. And the crowd is all in.
We got Paulson here, says he's got Javon winning tonight.
I mentioned moments ago, Raywell, it's insane. These two are both 21 years old. We're looking at the future.
Oh my gosh, they're both 21. Wow.
These are the next years of WWE, of TNA. We're talking about decades leading this business. They have such a head start in talent, in professionalism, in ability, and they're showing it off here. And there's that confidence.
Taunted him a little bit. Taunted him.
Leon Slater having some fun at the expense of Javon Evans. And I mentioned a moment ago during the X Factors this past Tuesday at Showdown, Slater pinned Evans in a 4-on-4 elimination style tag team matchup, completely different in the singles match. But
Tiger Claw says, this match is exactly what the X Division was built on. It's not about weight limits. It's about no limits.
You talked about this legendary list of X Division champions.
We got Raphael says, 2 future franchise players. CJ says, that woke up the crowd. Yes, seriously, finally, they're like, we up, baby, we up. We here, we up, we rep.
Evans toyed with Slater, to your point.
Thank you, CJ.
Leon Slater literally wrestled the Amazing Red, the former record holder for
Future Shock says, imagine them as a tag team. They did team up for one match on NXT a few weeks ago, actually. It was really good.
Shout out to our friends at House of Glory. Look at this.
Y'all see Javon do that? He just leaped off of the, like, very
Absolutely
casually leaped off the ropes.
Keep up with either of these guys.
You don't. I don't.
Shoulders down by Evans. 2 count here on Slater.
And just to give you guys like a quick little
here, but this is
extra
what the
nods
X-Division
here for
is all
Leon.
about.
Not only did he get the rub from AJ Styles, in an interview that I did a few years ago with Will Ospreay, you might have heard of Will Ospreay, one of the GOATs.
Inside cradle, hold on a second.
Will Ospreay named Leon Slater as the guy who he thought that in 5 years' time would be the best wrestler. And I think Will told me that like 2 years ago. So, so far he's right on the money.
So evenly matched. Who could blame you?
Javon Evans was challenged for WWE.
We got Shabazz Jones who says, it sounds like this hasn't been a bad Bound for Glory. They're going to have to do something big soon. Yeah, no, it's been I think that these next 3 matches should be good, but like everything else before this was like so-so.
A number of times. We've talked about at the outset of this night. Kalani Jordan, an NXT star, is holding a TNA championship. Could you imagine the X Division title in the hands of an NXT star?
I don't want to. As much as I respect and appreciate the athlete that Javon Evans is, the star.
Oh, Leon got mad. Leon got mad.
Slater,
Good.
especially with that title on the line.
I think Evans tried a little brother Slater there.
We got CJ here who says the X Division is what made me love TNA back then. Yup, cool shit, just nonstop. Total nonstop action. Thank you, CJ, for all the love, bro.
This matchup is heated. 2 of the best. They got to prove who is the best.
Oh! And Evans took his eye off Slater for just a moment. Now the chops back and forth. This is reminiscent of the battle we saw in the main event of Victory Road 2 weeks ago. Reed and Slater was playful in the beginning, and it got serious.
Yes, it does.
Already with the dive on the outside.
And you asked how it would
from
feel
Javon.
if it went to NXT. It's not just any title. That is the signature title of TNA wrestling. It would be an earth shift if that went to another company.
Oh, wait a minute. Was thinking about getting bouncy. Slater felt it coming. Evans came in close. Slater had the opportunity with a cross.
I feel like the cameraman is having trouble keeping up with them. He's like, there he is, there he is, there he is, there he is.
Evenly matched. Having answers from one another, back and forth, counter for counter.
It's the ability to adapt on the fly. Now Leon Slater going up top. The crossover, the crossbody. Here's the cover. Evans kicks out at 2. Leon Slater sporting that body paint reminiscent of his mentors, the Hardys, who we'll see later on tonight against Team 3D. One final table.
And that's an advantage someone like Slater has. That
CJ says, do they even do Ultimate X matches anymore? I believe they still do, yeah.
The experience, same age, but the experience.
I don't remember when the last one was, though.
Goes to Leon Slater.
I think I remember the women doing the last one. But that's probably the last one I watched, though.
Evans, 7 years in professional wrestling.
Thank you,
Leon
CJ.
Slater, 11 years. We've talked about it a number of times. Began at the age of 9 under his mother's supervision in the United Kingdom. Oh, God.
Here you see the deliberate nature of Slater coming out. This is that veteran instinct in him.
Cover trying to retain Evans. Gets free.
Slowing it down. Keeping cool, calm, collected, and controlled in this historic matchup.
What a night this has been here at the Songa Center in Lowell, Massachusetts.
Songa Center.
Boston area. We've seen just about everything you could possibly imagine, and we're not done.
Look out.
Oh, rebound. Absolutely beautifully done. Drop kick there by Evans, right to the chin.
He's not done yet, though. Not slowing down.
Jesus. It's funny because no matter how many times you've seen Javon fly, you're still going to be impressed every time he does it.
Evans to the skies, and he turns Slater inside out. Onto the line, trying to win the X Division title, and a kick out.
What a flurry, though, from Javon Evans. That easily could have been it, and there you see. Now it's him who has to try to keep it cool, calm, and collected.
A meeting of a generation here at Bound for Glory with the X Division Championship at stake. Trying to add to the legacy forged by the likes of Chris Sabin, Christopher Daniels, Abyss, the TNA Hall of Famer once upon a time. It's not about weight limits. It's about no limits.
Oh. Look at that defiant Leon Slater is, even in the face of getting his chest turned into hamburger meat.
That's a good way to say it. His chest turning into hamburger meat.
Much speed, finesse, and athleticism. Hold on
Here
a
we
second.
go.
Here's the cover. Put the leg kick out by Slater. All the speed, athleticism, and finesse.
We got Gadget Man Rob who just joined the stream. What's up, Gadget Man Rob? He says, I see Javon taking this.
That's what's really coming out here.
I don't know. I'm telling you, I think Leon will retain. I'm feeling Leon retains.
There you go.
But if they want a big surprise and like a big moment coming off of the show, Javon winning would be like that big newsworthy highlight. Brian Grant says, who won the Gia match? Tessa did. She hit her with like a roll of quarters.
Sending Evans spine first into the turnbuckle. Right, sends shivers down the legs. Trying to make it difficult for Evans to bounce around.
Rewind heel kick connecting.
Slater off of the ropes. Oh, the springboard back elbow.
Also beautifully done, taking Evans down a peg. It's just every time someone has an advantage, the other has an answer.
From the second row, Slater now trying to quicken the pace, ducks underneath.
Fuck. He got some good speed there, Leon Slater, when he was running the ropes.
Evans got the shoulder up.
He got some really good speed there.
Picked off Evans on the fly there.
We got Chris Carroll says, did you see the commentators got their own t-shirt? That's cool. I did not see that.
Right now,
no, I didn't see that, Chris. Thanks for letting me know.
To him. The X Division title is his.
Slater has not lost a singles match in TNA in 6 months. Was trying to maybe set up Evans there for Utopia. Evans felt it coming, got himself.
BD says, who do you think will win the main event? Oh, definitely Mike Santana. Or else we riot. Oh, nice cutter.
Slingshot cutter. Shades of Frankie Kazarian. Oh, Evans is still in it.
Frankie Kazarian, an X Division great himself, as you mentioned at the beginning of this matchup.
Slater battled Kazarian back at Genesis earlier on this year, and I'd be remiss if I didn't mention Frankie Kazarian is a dual victor of this year's Call Your Shot Gauntlet. Himself and Nick Nemeth.
Slater going up top. Evans, though, looking to shut him down here. What is on the mind of Evans?
What is he thinking he's going to do?
Evans got his eyes.
It looks like Javon has some sort of an idea.
Evans just smiled at our French commentary team. I'm looking out below. Oh! And a young OG just got cracked in the side of the head.
Slater shutting him down. And now the two of them fighting out here. Dangerous territory.
Oh,
on the hardest part of the ring, the ring apron.
Go. That could be a lights out shot.
Vintage Stanford says, is Joe Hendry not on the show at all? No, and he wasn't in the Call Your Shot Gauntlet either. So no, he wasn't on.
Slater, hold on, was going for that slingshot one more time. Oh, got turned into a DDT by Evans.
What a counter from Javon Evans there.
Well, look at where Slater is amongst the ropes. Not a situation where Evans can take advantage and go for a pin.
It's funny because like both of these guys are like not even like they've already done so much and they're not even like gassed or anything. Like they're still like normal breathing. Like they're still perfectly okay.
Wait.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Cutter on the fucking ring apron, bro. Yeah, that was pretty nasty. That was probably the nastiest moment so far of this match.
Big risk.
Yeah, all right, let's see this replay.
Evans. The OG cutter.
Yeah, that was
to
nasty.
The outside and the
Oh, it looked like it hurt him just as
Watch
much as
this
it
one
hurt
more
fucking
time.
Leon.
Look at how Evans lands and Slater goes down.
Tiger Claw says they're 21 years old, Denise. I would hope so. Hey, man, I know for a fact there's 21-year-olds out there that would be gassed as fuck by now.
OG. Count of 2 from our referee, Paige Brinzavali.
Hey, Darius says I'm in chili, y'all. Hey! You know, I had chili cheese fries yesterday. So shout out to some good chili.
It's all about no limits.
Big G says it's probably because nobody said his name.
You couldn't get better than these
We got Johnny Burms here who says I'm having goosebumps just watching.
Count of 7. Evans
Jeremy James says,
whoop
whoop that trick, go trick.
Evans dives back inside. Count of 8. Title can't change hands on a count out. Count of 9, and Slater beats the count. But look out!
Damn, bro. He got some distance on that one. And it was on Leon Slater's back, too. So it's like more painful.
Move!
No, he didn't move!
Are you kidding me?
What the hell? Kick out, buddy, kick out!
Leon Slater digging way down deep on that one.
Take another
We got a shot
look
here
at
that
this.
says, get it, Leon!
Look at the distance. Zone 1, the frog splash by Javon Evans, and Slater kicked out.
You could see the look on Javon Evans' face. There, Evans looking like he was going to maybe take off of the rope. Slater grabbing at his foot. Look at that, not letting him get a step away.
That's smart by Slater. He knows if Evans starts to build momentum and build speed, it could spell the end.
Diana says, chili's amazing. Probably make it in tomorrow night. You should.
That defiant.
I guess we're all like in a chilly mood,
That
you know?
attitude of Slater coming
Get lots
into
of
play
flavor
here.
in there.
Oh, now,
Ooh.
single leg boot right to the face. Superman forearm there by Evans.
Back and forth.
Back of the net. Good night.
Fucking Leon! Fucking
Trying to
nearly
push the
decapitated
pace.
Javon! Oh! Two!
They're not done yet. Look at this.
Jesus, he returned the favor. He returned the favor. All right, now we're going. Now we're going. Ah! Honey, you got him with a cutter after you got him with a cutter. Let's fucking go, baby. Finally, we're up. We're up. You want to be up too? Blue Chew promo code Denise.
How do they keep going? The red dot. Evans thought
That was
Slater
cool.
was
That
down,
was cool.
but he
Finally.
was not
We here.
out. This
Present.
counter to the
Bro, I
OG
fucking
cutter.
woke up after that. I was like, oh
Unreal.
shit.
It's not about weight limits. It's about no limits.
And Javon Evans and Leon Slater are the definition of no limit.
Good shit, man. We got
The
Rafael
next
Smith who
division
says,
is
awesome match.
boundless.
Tiger Claw says this match has
and
woken
Slater
everyone
putting it
up.
all on the line for TNA
Awesome, Randy.
Signature
Yes, first
Championship.
live stream ever. Let's go. MJ says, damn, this is fucking awesome. That sequence was beautiful. Beautiful.
And now, as it so often does, just breaking down to mano y face to face.
When fucking Leon kicked him in the back of the head, yo, I lost it. I was like, ah, shit. And I love that each guy returned the favor. Like, whatever the other guy did to him, he returned the favor afterwards.
Leon Slater wants the best of Javon Evans.
Oh, he's like, go ahead, hit me,
here.
buddy, hit
Bound
me.
for Glory.
Do it, Javon. Oh, he tricked him! He tricked him! No, he tricked him! need a chop, and Javon was like,
You
nah,
can read Evans' lips right there. He cannot believe
Yo.
Slater's still in this
Yo.
thing. He had Slater anticipating a
So
chop.
shout out to Alexander,
Evans,
shout out to Greg
James,
Stefano, who's also
right
here.
for the
Jay Hunt
OG
says, I'm loving this match.
back
It's
to
definitely
back,
living up
and
to
it's
all
still in
expectations. I'm with you,
play,
man.
Slater.
I'm having a good time. Sean says, son of a bitch.
What a matchup. What a moment. Oh, and Sakari there by Slater.
And now Slater climbing the rope to meet Evans. This is tricky territory here.
Oh, why is he looking that way? Why is he looking that
careful.
way? Don't go that way.
Two of the best.
Oh,
and
no. Oh, he's
brightest.
going to like the very, very top. Wait, I don't
Evans
know.
is
Okay. I wasn't sure what Javon was like planning there for like a moment. I was like, what is he like thinking right now?
And nasty
You got Cool Fool
landing
1980 and he says, who do you
from
think
both
has
men
more
here
long-term
who have been
success?
putting
Leon Slater, Javon Evans, or Darby
everything
Allin? I
on
think
the
they're
line
all
in this
crazy different. I'm a big
Take a look
Darby
here. I
Allin
don't know
fan.
what was on
I'm
the
a
mind of
really
either
big
man
Darby
here,
Allin
but
fan, so you're probably
either way,
asking the
they
wrong
crashed to the
person.
floor.
I think
Back to
Darby's
the
so
drawing
fucking
board.
cool. But you know, I don't know how old Darby is actually. But I think they're different kinds of performers though. Like I can't compare Darby to Leon and Javon. Like they're different competitors.
Slater out in
Thank you, Cool
the
Fool.
crowd here.
Bro, I just saw the bright lights. That was all I saw was bright lights and Javon flying. Let's look at Bayo says, Denise, are you live streaming this week? Ooh, let me get back to you on that one. I'll come back to you on that one. DJ says, I'd like to thank AJ Styles, Christopher. Wait, what happened? No.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20-minute time limit has expired. Therefore, this match is a draw.
Tell me they're not really doing that. Guys, tell me they're not really doing that. Guys, I'm fucking serious. Tell me they're not really doing that. No, the TNA president is like right there. So they're going to give him his moment to say, let's do 5 more minutes. Hurry the fuck up and say it, bro. Hurry the fuck up and say it, because I was into this match. Come on. Hurry up. You're stalling, bro, a little too long.
To agree with the fans here in Lowell. I hope
Okay,
my
there's
director of authority,
Santino.
Santino Morella, does the right
Gosh, can we just get on with it? Come on. Don't have to milk it. Just get on with it, bro. Just get on with it. Come on. We were having a good time.
Ladies and gentlemen, normally on a pay-per-view we have a very strict time limit. However, it seems to me like we want to see 5 more minutes. Ring the bell.
Thank you. Okay, let's get with it. Well, thank you. Thank you.
Here we go. There's the bell.
God, I was about to
This
say.
one just picked up to 11.
Oh, he got him. He got him. He got him.
Trying to put him away.
Yeah, I didn't want that to be the finish yet.
These guys are now really putting the heavy metal down.
Utopia. Evans is down on the outside.
Slater is up in the ring.
Gonna fly.
You better look out.
Gonna fly.
Javon Evans.
He fucking blew. He fucking blew. Holy shit.
Trying to get Evans back inside the ring.
Not stopping here. He wants to put this one away. He won't need all 5 minutes.
Slater wants the decisive ending to this dream match.
Look at Evans is up.
Evans going up top. Look out.
Oh my God. Oh shit, I think he's dead.
Evans in the
Come on,
cover.
I hate lights off in wrestling, guys. I hate it. Y'all know it. I hate it. Why do you gotta do this to me?
Oh, not this!
Not fucking Dark State! I'm fucking done with this, guys. I'm fucking done with this show. This is so fucking stupid. Are you kidding me? Fucking Dark State? This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god, LOL TNA. Why do you always gotta do such bullshit? Oh, this is the stupidest thing ever. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm done with this fucking show. Are you guys kidding me? Like, are you guys kidding me right now? You guys had something so special and they ruined it just so that they could protect one guy from getting pinned. Like, this is so stupid. We would have been okay with one of these guys taking a loss. Like, it wasn't gonna kill anybody. Alright? We weren't gonna fucking think less of Javon or Leon Slater if they lost to the other guy. But nah, we gotta have Dark State in here attacking them. This is horrible! Alright, this is so bad! Guys, this is so bad. I'm sorry. This is so stupid.
Lowell, Massachusetts, you said it.
You just ruined a really great match, something that could have been really special. And now forever it's tainted with Dark State coming out and attacking them.
This was shaping up to be an exhibition championship match for the ages. On TNA's greatest stage, here at Bound For Glory. And it was ruined by Dark State.
They ruined a work of art. They burned it to the ground, and they walk out with their heads held high, unfortunately.
Guys, I'm done. That was it. I'm out. Peace. Everybody have a great fucking day. I'm done with TNA, guys. I'm literally fucking done with TNA, man. I swear. They ruined it. Like, they literally ruined that.
Natural sea salt for electrolytes, no artificial dyes or artificial sweeteners, 8 essential vitamins sweetened with natural ingredients and honey. A-Game, the official hydration partner of TNA Wrestling. Use promo code TNA15 for 15% off your order at shopagame.com.
Well, from that absolute chaos, we have to turn our attention to the rest of the evening, including this man's path of purpose. Mike Santana
was so bad, guys.
has worked his whole life for this. He's worked all year
so
to
bad.
right the wrong
I'm just like, what do I do now?
Does he get it done tonight?
Santana marches into the main event trying to end the nightmare that is Trick Williams as our TNA World Champion. Will Trick and A finally come to an end tonight here at Bound For Glory? Trick Williams defends the TNA World Championship against Mike Santana later tonight.
Like, they are trying so fucking hard. Oh my god. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna give me a second. I'm gonna mute myself really quickly. I got to oh, it's Chris Bay. Oh, I didn't know Chris Bay was making an appearance. Oh, Chris Bay. Oh, they're so lucky because I almost walked out right now. They're so lucky they put Chris Bay out here right now.
For the first time since Unbreakable in April, Chris Bay has returned.
I love Chris Bay, and he's incredible.
You couldn't tell the story of this company without Chris Bay.
Hello, world. I am the ultimate finesser, your girl's favorite wrestler, Chris Bay, and I'm tapping in with Bound For Glory. Hold on, where are my manners? Bay For Glory. And they slipped a paper in my pocket before I came out here, so I got some news for all of you. Give me a second. You're gonna get them in a second. Tonight, TNA Wrestling has set its new North American attendee record.
Oh, I'm so glad they had Chris Bay make this announcement, guys. Seriously. Also, great timing to bring out Chris Bay.
7,794.
Nice. Congratulations.
And now we see exactly what you want. You want history one final time. The Hardys, Team 3D.
Oh, that's next.
Tables.
I love Chris Bay. Nicest fucking guy. I'm so mad right now, guys. Like, literally, like, they put Chris Bay out there and I stopped and watched, but, like, I literally need to, like, take a second to, like, breathe because that was some bullshit, guys. That was one of the worst things I've ever seen. Like, legit, one of the worst things I've ever seen. Oh my god. Like, I just legit don't know what they're thinking. Like, I get what they're trying to do, but damn, that was ass. That was so ass. They really did us dirty there, honestly. Like, that's all I gotta say. You know, I was sitting here being like, oh yeah, this is gonna be like a match of the year. I literally said that right before this match happened. Like, what the fuck? Melissa Cabello here said, "Please, what are you live streaming this week?" I'm live streaming Raw bright and early tomorrow. NXT review. I'm so mad at NXT right now. I'm not even gonna do a watch along. I don't even know what's on the show this week. I gotta look at the card. If the card looks good, I'll do a watch along. If not, I'll just do the review. Wednesday's AEW Dynamite watch along and review. And then Friday SmackDown watch along and review. And then Saturday, Wrestle Dream watch along and review. So I'll be here next Saturday for Wrestle Dream. Crazy that that's already happening, by the way. But yeah, thank you so much, Melissa. We got Christian Lopez here. It says, I know Randy Orton is proud of that RKO. Awesome. At Bound For Glory. For being a WO member, by the way, for a month. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. We got CJ here who says, DW guys, the GOAT has arrived to save the day. CJ also says, Oi, respect Darkseid. Nah, I'm playing. That's whack. It was super whack. Like, super. Sheldon Jackson says even Blue Chew won't help with the amount of blue balls Darkseid just gave us. It is so crummy. I'm sorry, but like, and
everybody watching right now.
You know, the worst part is, guys, like the worst part is that like everyone that made these decisions is like probably thinking, oh, we did such an amazing job right now. And it's like, okay, whatever, but that's just gonna leave a sour taste in people's mouths. We got CJ here who says, thank you, Sheldon. We got CJ here who says, 2 matches left. I'm calling it WrestleMania 41 Night 1. Better than Bound For Glory 2025. I'm just not happy with this show, with the way that Bound For Glory has turned out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the tagline. We still got 2 more matches. Sure, this one will be fun. It'll be nostalgic, sure. I just really lost a lot of interest in the show, like a whole lot of interest. Thank you, CJ. We got Sean here. It says, can't be bothered. Check Darkseid lost on Tuesday. Yeah, Darkseid did lose on Tuesday. They lost to Matt Hardy. Matt Hardy and Jeff Hardy, excuse me, the Hardy Boys. Thank you, Sean.
One of the greatest rivalries in the history of professional wrestling comes to an end.
Yep, exactly, Tiger Claw. He says you're reacting exactly how they want you to, but yes, you're also right. At some point, pissing off your fans is going to backfire. Exactly. Like, these reactions is what they want. Like, you got to understand, there are a lot of people that don't believe in bad heat. Like, there are people that think any heat is good heat. Like, some people don't even believe in go-away heat. I believe in go-away heat. Some people don't. And I've had conversations with people that don't. And I'm like, yo, how do you not? So in their eyes, they see it as a good thing. Like, they see these kinds of reactions as a good thing. Like, they don't see it as a bad thing.
They say what we do in life echoes in
You got
eternity.
Mitaru here who says it's time for
Halls of
one
wrestling
last
history
table.
have been
Dude, I
reverberating
haven't
with the
seen
sound of
Devon
screaming
wrestle
crowds
in
and
like
splintering tables
forever,
for
man.
over 25
I don't know
years,
what to expect
thanks
from him right
to
now.
Team
Like legit, I don't
3D.
know what to expect from him right now. I haven't seen him wrestle in forever. Thank you, Mitaru. Yes, Michael Mack. So Leon Slater is still champion. Yeah. Guitar Junkie, thank you so much for this generous super chat. Guys! Wait, what? Oh, shit!
TNA as Brother Runt, known in WWE as Spike Dudley.
That's crazy!
A Dudley family reunion at Bound for Glory. No, wait.
I didn't know he was gonna come out! Oh, that's awesome. All right, where was I at? Guitar Junkie, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, let's go, I'm so pumped for the senior citizen wheelchair match. Let's just hope for the best, guys. Let's just hope for the best. We don't want to see anyone die. Matt and Jeff have been doing these matches, so like they're all right. I'm honestly a little concerned though about Devon, just because I haven't seen him wrestle in such a long time. I don't know what his I don't know what his capabilities right now are. I really don't. So we'll wait and see and find out. Thank you, Guitar Junkie, for the super chat. We got CJ here who says Team 3D in their OG gear. No, you're crying. Yeah, I like that they did come out with that gear. That's like when I visualize them, that's how I visualize them. Thank you, CJ.
Right here in TNA Wrestling on our 1000th episode of Impact. Both these teams have been on the record. The place for this match has always been TNA Wrestling today.
Ah, crap, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom. Like, I gotta go to the bathroom. All right. I'll be back. Enjoy this. I'm gonna leave the audio for you guys. Hang out with my big black chair. I gotta go to the bathroom.
No matter the result, this is the end of an era.
Considered arguably the most popular and the most influential tag team of all time. One of the hardest thinking.
I mean, it is a tables match, but oh, the Hardys can't be involved without bringing out some extra hardware.
From trampolines in Cameron, North Carolina, to death-defying WrestleMania moments littered with ladders, to revolutionizing the industry over and over again here in TNA. Matt and Jeff Hardy's legacy will live forever.
Decades of moments, decades of memories.
Alrighty, everyone. Thank you so much for waiting.
The reason 90% of you people out there know the band Creed is because of the moments that these men made for that sense of music. My God. I mean, if you are a wrestling fan in 2025, north of 10
still mad,
years
by the
old,
way. I went on a rant right now.
have an indelible
I went on another
of
rant right now in the
3D
hallway.
And the Hardys.
I was like, you need to go watch this clip of what TNA did. Oh man, I'm gonna go on like 50 rants, guys. I literally think I'm gonna go on like 50 rants. Literally.
Amazing athletes.
So funny. All right, let me see, where are we at? Hey, Kobe Smith, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, we just needed to have Dark speed up the show. Didn't it have made more sense to attack the guys who took their tag titles the week before? Right. Why couldn't they do that? Literally. They could have attacked literally anybody else, but the match that was going to be their match of the night, match of the year possibly, it had to be that match that they just sucked the fun out of. Kobe, I'm with you, man. And it's so funny because Reg on AEW always makes fun of me because if you guys listen to the AEW watch along, you guys know I hate lights off in wrestling. I have like PTSD from it because something shitty always happens. And now, more so than ever, my PTSD with lights down in wrestling has gone up like 1,000 times. I'm so mad. Oh my God. Right now I went to go tell my husband too. I was like, you need to go and see what TNA did. It was so stupid. I can't believe they did it. And he was like, Denise, I heard you. He's like, I can hear you screaming. So he said that he went to go look for the clip of what I was screaming about. Thank you, Kobe, for the super chat. We got Bob here who says, I know he might be one of your co-workers, but man, Tommy sucks at booking TNA. Like, at least when Tony Khan, Triple H, and HBK is locked in, they can produce a good show. Bob, you trying to get me in trouble here? But thank you, Bob. We got CJ here who says, okay, I'm out of the loop. The Hardys are NXT champs. Yes, it happened this Tuesday, actually. Then we got John Taylor here who says, word on the street is that TNA just did an LOL TNA. Bro, John Taylor, they did an LOL TNA, exclamation points, underline that shit. That was the kind of LOL TNA that they did. Thank you, John.
WCW NWA
Ender Buckley says, I heard you. John Taylor says, yeah, I heard what happened. I was like, oh my God, Denise is gonna be livid. Fucking livid, bro. My blood pressure went up.
In the WWE
like literally, my blood pressure went up.
The TNA Hall of Fame. They are the most decorated.
Like, I honestly don't even care what happens on this show anymore. Like, I'm here, I'm present, but my heart's out. My heart is out of it. That's how mad I was. And Jermaine Carty says, bro, what if Dark State gets involved in this? So fun. All right, let's do this. Hey, I like Jeff Hardy's shirt.
From the Hardy compound in Cameron, North Carolina, they are former WCW, Ring of Honor, and WWE Tag Team Champions. They are the reigning, defending NXT and TNA World Tag Team Champions, Matt, Jeff, the
Matthew Landon says, damn, we're stuck with checked out Denise. We got KSMW who says, shaking my fucking head, TNA. Yo, I'm with you, man. All right, we got John Taylor here who says, Dark State sounds like one of those generic bands that does knockoff wrestlers' entrance theme songs. They're trying really, really hard to make Dark State a thing. Like, they have been trying so hard. Like, legit, they're trying so hard to make them a thing. I don't get it anymore. Thank you, John. All right, let's see what we get here. By the way, this is for both titles, right? Yeah, I think it's for both the NXT and TNA tag titles. Guitar Junkie says Team 3D versus the Hardys versus Dark State. Imagine. They're like, no. Wait a minute. We're going to add them to the match. Yo, I think there would be a group of people that would legitimately, like, walk out. Thank you, Guitar Junkie. Matt Reichel says, I'm out too, just here because I love this channel. Thank you, Matt. Let's be in pain together. This is now a therapy session. So, tell us how Dark State makes you feel as I'm laying down on the little couch. You got Jason Meyer here who says, low expectations, just going to enjoy the nostalgia. I'm with you. All right, let's see what we get out of this.
I know Jeff Hardy charges at Bully Ray.
Just like that.
Match
We're
has
down
been
to a
good.
2-on-1 in this incredible.
We got CJ here who says, to be honest, if it wasn't for you in the DWO, I'd watch this match. More than $9.99, I spend the street. I'd go to bed in the DWO.
The Dudley's dropping bombs.
Oh shit, that was quick. Yeah. Honestly, CJ, I'm glad you're having a great time. That always makes me happy when people come on here and say that they're genuinely enjoy being part of the live streams, because I see it as just like hanging out with friends, you know. I'm not sure how many of you guys were like me, but like I didn't have friends that were wrestling fans. I was the odd kid at school who liked wrestling. I didn't have a group of wrestling friends, so it's always nice to have that camaraderie with people online. Thank you, CJ. We got John Taylor here who says, can't wait for Darkstate to join the Don Callis family. Bruh, at this point they should join the Death Riders. By the way, I owe an apology now to Chase U. Chase U, you know what? They never made me this mad. Oh no, they moved! Like, I literally owe an apology to Chase U for all the things I've said.
It is their last
Nels
rodeo,
Wrestle Talk says Darkstate needs to
count.
be suspended indefinitely.
Right off the bat. Here we go. You know the rules,
I did it too soon. I was that.
With the headbutt off of the top.
Yeah, this is for nostalgia. This is nostalgia, guys. Like, just nostalgia. Just enjoy it. It's just nostalgia. John Taylor says, be right back. Gonna rewind the stream so I can hear Denise's epic rant. Bruh. I don't think I've ever had a rant like that in my life. I can't do fake, like people do fake rants. That's not what I do here. You gotta legitimately piss me off for me to go off. And I don't get pissed off very often. Usually I let things like slide off my back.
Devon busting out the lumber.
Yeah, this one hit different.
Matt Hardy taken out with a 3D, and Jeff Hardy inside the ring.
Classically Real says timing, Denise. I know. I did the WhatsApp like 2 minutes before Bubba did it.
One's not good enough. There's 2 tables being loaded into the ring here.
We got CJ here who says, as an imaginary member of Chase U, we accept.
With motivation.
Today, at least that's the bright side that came out of it. We waved the peace flag. Ooh, through the table.
That's one.
We got Bob Ross Jr. here who says Paul Heyman's probably laughing his ass off right now at the show booking decision. I have no idea, honestly. He's probably not even watching. I don't know, actually. I don't know how many have. Like, if you've been in the business for so long, like, do you still tune into certain things? Or do you kind of just like, oh no, he got Bubba? Or do you kind of just like want breaks every now and then, you know? I don't know. Thank you, Bob.
Devon and Matt Hardy tangling here in the middle of the ring. Matt Hardy set to the outside. The Hardys are going to have to climb back into this one. In a matter of minutes, Team 3D took the advantage.
It has been all Team 3D from the jump here. That 3D to Matt, and then Jeff.
WP says I have to do something and come back to you. Yelling Parks Pink, come on and screw it. Alamayo, Denise is mad. Now I'm officially on board with you on Darkstate. Tracy, I was telling everybody. I warned everybody every week. Every week I was warning people.
He said that he saw.
I was starting to sound like a mad woman.
He saw weaknesses
now
that he didn't see before.
People know what I've been saying the last,
they are now
not for
exploiting
months
those
at this
weaknesses.
point. Months. Tracy, thank you so much for the super chat.
Shot right to the midsection. Twist of fate on the outside by Matt Hardy.
Tara says, wow, Dark State made Denise so mad. She apologized to Chase you. What's next? Denise apologizing to Wheeler Yuta? I don't think I've ever, well, I have been pretty mad at Wheeler Yuta. I don't think I've ever been that mad at Wheeler Yuta.
The Hardys trying to even this with Team 3D. Oh, and Devon got out of the way. Matt Hardy through the table, but that's not going to count in the
Yeah,
favor
Devon's
of
like,
Team
I'm not
3D.
taking that. I'm a move.
You have to offensively drive your opponent through a table.
No doubt about it. Inadvertent table bump there from Matt Hardy. But
Mike Parker Collect says, Lights Out should have ended with
plays into the
ECW.
favor.
Only Paul Heyman knew how to do it right. Huge return,
Jeff
surprises,
Hardy
debuts
back
in
from the
ECW.
dead.
Everyone else
Up against
wasted.
Bully Ray,
Yeah, I
drop
think
kicking
they
him
should
into
be
the
held for
barricade.
very, very special
now
moments.
Hardy
Like, Lights
gets
Out should
himself
be
with Bully.
rare, you know? And it should
Hardys,
be like,
especially Jeff
when
Hardy,
Lights
that
Out
never
happens,
say
you should be
die
knowing that you're
attitude.
going to expect something like amazingly surprising
That
on the other
swagger, that
side.
enigma
Like,
that inspired
you shouldn't be
people like me and my
cringing
best friend Chris
in
growing up
fear of
loving
what's
this
going to come
sport,
out on the
loving
other
pro
side.
wrestling because of people like the Hardys and
Thank
that
you, Mike
never
Parker.
say die attitude, that death-defying nature.
Hashtag TNA Bound For Glory is the #3 hashtag right now on X.
Hey,
Thank you for
congratulations
tuning
to
in
TNA
around the
getting
world
up to
live
number
on
3.
pay-per-view and TNA Plus.
I
Everyone
remember
talking
TNA
about
like back in the day would be like,
two goats
we're number
of tag
8,
teams.
we're number
You've gotten to
13,
share
or
the ring with
some
all
like
four
really
of these
low
men in some
number, and it was
capacity.
very funny because I always
It's
appreciate
an
that TNA
absolute
was
dream
very happy
and
about
an
like what
honor of
number
my
they
career
were.
to call this one, but I can
And then
tell
you tune into like WWE and they'd be
just
like, we're the
quickly
number 1
Jeff Hardy
hashtag
can turn a matchup
worldwide.
around.
Jeff Hardy and Devon tied up in the aisleway.
JCWV says
I
justice
can tell
for
you
Wheeler
just
Yuta. He is
how
no dark
previously
state.
Bully Ray.
Thank you,
implement
Tracy.
his designs as well.
Now Bully Ray targeting Matt Hardy here center of the ring. Matt Hardy's the one to watch. Jeff Hardy's already been driven through.
Also, shout out to Ahmad Ali who's here with us. We got Wrestle Zach who's also here with us.
Okay.
We got L.
Bully Ray into the table.
We got Undisputed Kingdom who's with us. Latanya Johnson. What's up, Latanya? We got Matthew Landon. Super Fro. And we got CJ here who
But
says,
again,
I actually feel for
even
Dark
if
State.
that
Their
broke
booking has been
completely,
atrocious, and those guys will get most of the heat, which will follow them for most of their careers. No, I think you can always turn it around if you become something special. If you become something special, you can turn it around. That's the one thing about wrestling that I feel like you can be. If you turn it around, the people will give you a second chance if you like went from sucking to being good. But the hard part is trying not to suck and be good. Bro, Devon, do not die. Yo, Devon's going to the top. Don't die, bro.
We have tables, we have ladders, we've seen chairs.
Oh my! The innovators of the form doing what they do best.
Okay, he went down. He went down. All right, all right. I was about to say, Devon, 2025.
Teaming up on Devon.
Let's not get carried away.
Separation between Devon and Bully Ray. This is a critical moment for the Hardys.
Especially considering how this matchup began. No way now.
All right, now we got one of the Hardys going up. Oh, Jeff's about to do his iconic swanton bomb.
Years ago, Anaheim, California.
Yeah,
A deja vu here. A moment that inspired a generation.
Yeah. Let's go. On the fucking ladder. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Did he land all right? Guys, I'm not so sure.
One more time. Jeff Hardy defying
I
death
can't really
itself.
tell. Fuck, I don't know if Jeff hit his fucking head on the ladder,
has been
guys.
sent through the table. It's even between the Hardys and Team 3D. What a sight here at Bound for Glory. Jeff Hardy driving
I can't tell. I can't tell. It didn't look so good.
Decades later,
The landing didn't look so good.
the same risks taken.
Hope Jeff's okay, man. The show was, that was once I saw like the he's like, yeah, I'm all right, I'm good.
25-year rivalry. Which
Okay, just
one
hope he
is
doesn't
the
have like,
greatest tag team of all time?
you know, sometimes like you just, yeah, I don't know.
Now it is the Hardys who have the advantage.
One more look at this. Jeff Hardy off the top of the ladder, dispatching Devon.
Still taking those same risks.
We also got
It's paid off,
John
though,
Taylor here
for the
says, I
Hardys.
rewinded the stream to watch you go full chola on Dark Stay. I can pinpoint the exact moment the light in your eyes
Only
went
way
out.
in the sights of the Hardys.
They took the youth out of me.
Much like
I
the
aged
match
20
began
years in
with
the last 10
Team
minutes.
3D taking advantage of
Thanks, John.
two-on-one
We got Christian
opportunities
Lopez who
against
says
the
they're
Hardys.
recreating Royal
No
Rumble
pun intended, the
2000.
tables
Thank you,
have
Christian,
turned.
for sending this and also pointing this out. We got our
can't blame
junkie
him.
says
You
2 things Tommy Dreamer needs. One, a second
You
opinion on
heard Matt
creative.
Hardy at the
Oh,
final
no, our
negotiation.
junkie, gotta be nice around here. Gotta be nice. We got
We
CJ here says
need
it's possible,
to
but
beat
booking
you.
these days is pretty bad. It's been rough. It's been rough. We got McTaro here says Devon's still scared of heights. Thank you, McTaro. Yeah, that's how I feel right now, Blake. I also feel like Jeff is running on adrenaline.
Hardys. Oh, not only Ray trying to capitalize, trying to send Jeff through a table.
Oh, no.
Hold it out of the way.
Look out!
Twist of fate.
Bully Ray is down.
We got Bob Ross Jr. says Denise is probably praying she doesn't have to do a busted open podcast with Tommy this week, especially since the whole chat is making fun of his
It's
booking
one
decisions.
final
It might get
table,
real awkward.
and the Hardys
Guys,
are
I mean,
making
look, I'm pretty
it
sure they're
count.
used to, like, people in those positions are used to receiving criticism. It's part of it comes with the job. If you are in a role of creative, like, they know what the job entails, and and so I'm sure that they're, aware of criticisms that come from social media, that just come from all directions. It's part of the territory of, like, that job. Thank you, Bob. I think as long as you're, like, honest about your opinions, like, my rule in Busted Open is be honest about my opinions and be respectful. Respectful and honest is always the way to go. Does he try to do like a puppy dog face? Like a don't do this kind of face? Is that what's happening right now? ¿Qué está pasando? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Por qué? Oh, I see what they were trying to do. Okay, it took me a second. Where it was like, he knew what was coming and there was no avoiding it. So like, you know, I get it now, okay. Like I'm sorry we gotta do this, we respect you, but you're also losing this match.
Team champions, Matt, Jeff, the
Big Mike Talk says, after the show, I'm gonna need a stiff drink. Unbroken, the Hardy Boys won. We got Mictaro here, says this match was supposed to be emotional. Yeah, I didn't get the last moment. I didn't get it. Right away, it took me a second to get it. Silly me. But yeah, that's what they were going for that ending moment. Thank you, Mictaro. You guys have got Guitar Junkie here who says, don't forget to catch Bully on Busted Open. TNA After Dark tonight with special guest Dark States. Imagine Dark States appear. They're so funny. Thank you, Guitar Junkie. Oh, thank you so much for the kind comment, Gangsta Spirit. Very nice of you to tune into the stream. Arriba! Tiger Claw says Denise would walk out of Dark State. It was all busted open. Now they're doing just like the little, standing ovation moment. Aw, that's sweet. They're all just like hugging it out. Yeah, that's sweet. Nice, sweet, tender moment. Demon's like, I'm just glad I survived this match. We got John Taylor here who says, plot twist, me and Frank are actually Dark State. Denise don't love us back. Bruh. You, Frank, and Elton Jackson. I just know Sheldon's on his ears hooked up right now. The fuck you mean I'm in Dark State? Thank you, John. Oh shit, he's taking off they're both taking off their boots. Oh, yeah, we know what that means, guys. Last match. That's it for Doug. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That must be very hard to do. Very emotional moment to leave your boots in the ring. Oh, damn. Yeah. Oh, shit. Guys, that's always super, like, emotional. You know, takes a lot to do something like that and say that's it, you know? Oh, damn. Oh, Andy handed it to them. Oh, man. They retired the Dudleys. Wow. Damn, that's sad. Marshman96 says, why is wrestling making us cry this week? Lonzo R says, awesome moment. Neil Griffin says, I'd rather they be alive and still functional than Ric Flair's last match. That's a fact, Neil. Don says, don't think the Hardys knew this was coming. I don't know, actually. I don't know, but you can tell it was obviously a very genuine moment. Very genuine moment. We got CJ here, says, not gonna lie, this main event has some heavy lifting to do, but trying to be glass half full, but strong and does go a long way. Match order makes sense in hindsight. I think like with this one, you know, obviously this wasn't like a 5-star match or anything like that, but it was more so about the nostalgia and giving them the opportunity to like retire. Like the post-match and the moment is really what really mattered, you know? EJ also says there's no other two people they prefer there. No, there's no other two people they prefer there. Yeah, well, that's iconic, man. I mean, most of us grew up, you know, watching the Hardys, the Dudleys, and Edge and Christian and TLC matches and things of that, like that. It's like the end of an era. Well, I mean, the era was done a long time ago, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. We got John Taylor here who says, for the sake of health, I hope this retirement sticks. I think they will. I think they will. We also got Ben Sneffer. Hey, Ben, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, I would have preferred to see two talented teams from the original TLC match if we have to have nostalgia match. I would have preferred to see the two talented teams from the original TLC match if we have to have nostalgia match. Or are you saying like Edge and Christian and the Hardys? I think. Sorry, Ben, I'm trying to understand the super chat. I was just trying to make sure I understand it. Like, this was fine for what it was, you know? It was fine for what it was. And after what we saw with the Leon Slater-Javon match, bruh, at least they gave us something a little happy here. A little happy, a little emo, of course. Thank you, Ben. Yeah, Neil Griffin, yeah, I'm with you on this. He says there are more and more we're retiring and we actually mean it. Yeah, because it's like it looks bad, you know, when you say you're going to retire and then you don't. I feel like you got to stick to your word, okay? Like, your word is important and you got to stick to it. So that's why I feel like if you say you're going to retire, actually mean it. And this one, the fact that they didn't say, like, they didn't promote it like that, maybe some people thought, like when they said one final table, I thought they meant like that's it for them teaming up, like those two teams going up against each other, in particular Bubba and Devon teaming up. But I would have thought that like Bubba would have still probably kept going. So I wasn't like necessarily fully expecting like a retirement there.
Industry for decades. It is one of the honors of my life and career that I was here to help tell.
We got John Taylor here who says, if your love life's in a dark state, brighten up your day and get away from LOL TNA with Blue Chew promo code Denise.
Let's take a look.
You don't want to get LOL dick. Imagine
a tables match.
You don't want that to happen to you. Blue Chew promo code Denise. We got Steve OJ. Steve, thank you so much for the super chat. He says that final Hardy Boys versus Edge and Christian, if it happens, match is gonna hit like crack. Oh, yo, if that were to happen, I don't know, man, because Christian's still doing pretty good. Edge did come back after that brutal steel cage moment, but
we're not done.
You just, I don't know, man. You just never know. Like, I don't know when the Hardys are going to be done. Like, they're still going. Like, they still look good. Like, I feel like they still got a couple more years to go. So, depending on what happens, like, I don't know when their last match is going to be. And it's funny because I was just talking about this, actually, yesterday when we were talking about John Cena and AJ Styles. And we were talking about how, John's about to be done. AJ Styles is retiring next year.
to end 2020.
A lot of our faves, guys, they're
please join us this Thursday
hanging up the
on
boots,
Impact
you know.
for a special after the
about to be
Glory
it.
special. We'll take a look back at and break
Sad.
down all the action that happened here tonight. Speak to our
Thank you,
champions
Steve.
after Bound for Glory this Thursday on TNA Impact.
That is this coming Thursday, but we do
Ben Snapper says, I almost forgot F-Ice. Like our drinks warm around here, no ice.
In style.
Thank you, Ben.
This has been a tremendous night here at Bound for Glory, our biggest event of the year. But we are certainly looking
All right, we
ahead
got one
to
more
Genesis.
match incoming. And that, my friends, is Trick Williams versus Mike Santana for the TNA World Championship. So far right now, how I'm feeling about Bound for Glory, if I have to give it a grade, it's like at a C right now. It's at a C. I was very disappointed with a lot of the matches. We got some good little moments in the Hardcore War. Leon Slater and Javon Evans was great in the body of the match. The outcome and all of that was ass. And then the Hardys and Team 3D was all right. The big moment was obviously the Dudleys retiring, so that gets you in your feels. And now we just got Trick with Mike Santana. So if Mike wins, which he should, that should be a nice little happy ending, send the crowd home happy, all of that.
Purpose, and get it done here tonight.
In our main event, it is Trick Williams of NXT defending his TNA World Championship up against Mike Santana. We all remember the heartbreak that Mike Santana endured in his home of New York back at Slammiversary. We have been living in
also,
this
guys,
world of
if any of
Trick
you want to
Williams,
see
TNA World
the
Champion,
clips, if
ever
you
since
don't, if you're not
WWE
watching
Battleground this
TNA,
past summer,
if you
we would
didn't
all
pay for
come
the
to an
pay-per-view
end.
or you still
Will
want to
Mike
see what's actually
Santana's
happening,
path of purpose
we have
be
posted
realized
clips
tonight
up on
at Bound
Instagram,
for
on my
Glory.
Instagram page at _ Denise Salcedo. You guys can check them out right there at _ Denise Salcedo. The clips are going up. They're also being posted on Facebook. So yeah, so they're going up pretty much everywhere.
Live on. Spin the block. Trick Williams throwing out Santana. Trick Williams is gonna steal it.
God, that ending was so bad for Slammiversary.
When will this nightmare end?
You were a prisoner.
I like
Not a
when Trick
chain
Williams
forged by
does the
people
little
around
like
you.
guitar
The sins you
thing.
invited into your life. Pride
I like
whispered in
that.
your ear, telling you that you
Henry
were
Kieran says it's
already
gonna be a
a king
4-hour
before you
show.
earned your crown.
Yeah, it's looking like it actually. You're right, Henry. I was actually thinking that the show was gonna be like 3 hours, so I was definitely wrong. Big G says, to quote Mark Henry, "It's time for the main event." Oh, by the way, I definitely have to create. I definitely have to create.
You are no longer
WWE spokesman says, "LOL, Denise, we need a mirror in the back."
the struggle.
I know, huh? Just be like, oh, I'm just like casually. Let me see. I'm just like casually checking my phone.
Final trumpet.
Wait,
Announcing not the
there it
end,
is.
but the beginning
Nope.
of who you are.
Ah! I'm just like casually checking my phone. No big deal. We got Guitar Junkie here says Mike Santana wins or we scream riot. That's a fact, man. If Mike Santana loses, just send like a bunch of like the most violent emojis that there are, like flames and ghosts and the little devil. You gotta send the most meanest emojis if Mike Santana loses. And if he wins, then you can send happy emoji. Thank you, Guitar Junkie.
People love you, the fans.
Thank you so much for the kind comment, Alani Bonilla. That's very nice of you. So, July 26th says, I told my brother to order TNA, but I think he ordered the wrong kind of TNA. Hey, if you ordered the wrong kind, you might be better off watching that TNA.
Trick Williams has reigned as the TNA World Champion.
All right, we also got Ryan Slowly. Hey, Ryan, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, hey, Denise, so this pay-per-view, I'm just here for the main event to see your reaction to Trick retaining with help from Dark State. Yo, don't even say it. Do not even manifest it, Ryan. No. He says, JK, hope this main event delivers. Keep up the great work, Denise. Ryan, if that were to happen, I'm going to have to personally come find you. I'm going to have to do some research, find your address, confront you for manifesting this. Ryan, I appreciate the support, man. Thank you. We got John Taylor here who says, my prediction, Santana's about to win and the lights go out. Oh my God, it's Chase U in Dark State, and that is Wheeler Yuta. Bro, imagine they do have like Chase U come out and like attack Mike Santana. Yo, I might retire from wrestling and I'll hand over my YouTube channel to Reg. I'll be like, here, it's yours. Bye. Thank you, John.
As he always does, Mike Santana walking his way to the ring through the crowd, the people who brought him to the dance, the people who still represent where he came from. That is Mike Santana.
This is not Chase U without Thea Hale. Thea Hale was literally my favorite on
The loud and proud Boricua sporting Taino war paint.
Yes, Melissa, we're officially on the main event. Also, just a heads up, I am going to be here bright and early tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. So if anybody wants to come hang out for that, I'll be here at like 5 a.m. doing that. So yeah, hopefully it's worth tuning in. Hopefully it's a good edition of Raw where we don't fall asleep on stream. So all right.
To the main event of Bound
Yeah,
for
CJ
Glory.
here says, I don't follow Mike,
He
but
is
can't comment on
scratching
talent out of
claws
curiosity.
everything in
Is
his
people
life.
wanting him to win purely because he's TNA, or do people hate, or people rate him highly? So, that's a great question, CJ, actually. So, Mike Santana, as we know, kind of was more so known for the tag team side of things, and he was very popular with Ortiz as LAX on TNA. Then obviously, you know, they went to AEW, they broke up, it didn't work out. When he went back to TNA, he kind of changed the perception of himself as like being the guy who was just like the tag team guy. He really changed the perception, started going out there, doing well in his matches, which he always did. He's always been a good wrestler, like legit. But from being a tag team wrestler and a singles wrestler, so he showed that he can be a singles wrestler. Promos, they've all hit really hard. He's very good on the mic, very believable. And then on top of that, he's had like a really passionate story that has connected with people. So just to give a brief breakdown, Mike, the reason why it didn't work out in AEW in the end, like he became an alcoholic. And those were demons like he had to conquer. He became an alcoholic after his dad passed away, and it really like changed his life, right? And for the worse. And then he went and you know, was going down a bad path. But eventually, you know, he has a little daughter, and his little daughter was the reason that he like had this gear, this light go off in his head, where he decided he was going to stop drinking because she wrote to Santa Claus a letter asking Santa Claus for her dad to stop being, you know, an alcoholic. And that was the light switch. He went to rehab, did all the things he needed to do to get right, got right, came back to TNA, and, you know, like I said, started doing his things on the mic. He was very open about his story. He did an interview with me where he spoke about that. He's done little documentary, like those little TNA documentaries on YouTube. He's spoken about it on promos. And so, like, he's basically had to, like, climb out of a dark place to get to where he's at right now. So that connected with people, and I feel like that is a big reason why people want Santana to win. And then also, of course, he's a TNA guy, so there's that too. Thank you, CJ. We got PWS. It says a pay-per-view with a wrestling YouTuber. Wrestling is bad. LOL question mark. VT did good. He had a cool moment there. Thank you, PWS. Yay, Paul. I'll see you tomorrow morning, man. Hell yeah. We got Uncle Donkey who says, how was the show? I missed most of it. Uncle Donkey, you're better off, bro. You're better off. You haven't missed too much. You're better off, bro. There were some upsetting moments. If you haven't seen, go see what happened with Leon and Javon.
But he does not care.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, bro. You didn't miss much. You're pretty good. Whatever you decided to do good. You're probably all right.
He cares about the heights his name goes to.
We also got John Taylor who says, I think Santana's the Hangman Adam Page of TNA. Interesting. It's kind of hard because TNA has had such a longer history. But if you like the recent history, maybe. Thank you, John. DT the chosen one, no. Kalani retained.
Hubris of it, but you have to ask yourself what a person like that is willing to do to hold on to that power and that spotlight.
Uncle Dong says that bad question mark. Yup.
One could argue Trick Williams, the spark that lit the powder keg for what became Showdown earlier on this week. The way he
Ooh, hell
pursued the
yeah,
TNA
Sarah.
World
She says,
Championship
well,
was
tomorrow
purely
starts
out
my
of
bait
spite
free and my
because of
quit
the
journey.
humility
Wish me luck,
Lyle
UWO.
Buchanan
Dude,
and
you
Joe
got this,
Hendry
Sarah.
months
You
and months
got
ago.
this.
He revealed his true desire. That was
Literally,
to
baby
capture the
steps is all it
NXT
takes. Baby
Championship, which
steps.
is
And
the
they say
stake
it
him
takes
now
27
for quite
days
some
to
time.
develop a habit. So, like, try to think about it, like, in little ways. Be like, okay, let me try to make it to 27 days, 30 days, 40 days, 50 days, blah, 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 and just, like, have the dates continue to add up, you know? John Taylor says, you decided to stream tomorrow. What time? I'll be on tomorrow at 5 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So, yeah, it'll be bright and early edition of Raw, but I will be here. Thank you, John. Sean says your editor did you dirty on IG. LOL, what done? Did he? I always tell him to pick the most interesting thumbnail. Let's see which thumbnail he chose. Wait, which one are you talking about? No, like, which one are you talking about? Because my face is kind of funny. They all look pretty funny. Anyways, go watch the clips, guys. Go watch the clips. We got Uncle Donk here who says, but Bischoff TNA will be the second biggest promotion if they get a new TV deal. Nah, bro, that's bull. I can't buy that. I can't buy that. Thank you, Uncle Donk.
I'm gonna beat your ass like you the Boston Red Sox.
And they're in Boston. I mean, Lowell, Massachusetts.
Standing at a taller than you, 6'4".
Bro, he's not even that much taller. It's like 2 inches. He's making it seem like he's all the way up here and Mike Santana's all the way down here. Bro, he's not even that much taller.
Of all time. The man responsible for every ass in a seat tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Dale. We got CJ here who says, oh, that's a really moving story. I was just asking because, to be honest, this pay-per-view hasn't been good. Ad for me to lock into TNA, but hopefully he wins and thrives. Yeah, I don't blame you, CJ. I can't even try to convert you.
Trick Williams,
I wouldn't do that unless I really meant it.
Ringside, but he's trying to walk away.
But yeah, this should hopefully be a good match. I think it should. They just need to do one thing right here, at least one thing right.
For Mike Santana, but the match.
Exactly, like Nels Russell talks as Santana better win or we're going to Riot.
And this is what Mike Santana
There's no way they can
There's no doubt about it.
Have Trick retain here. It would be crazy.
In a street fight, but that's not what this is. Mike has got to be careful here.
Now Trick
like
Williams
crazy.
finding an opening here. Again, the match is not officially underway for the TNA World Championship. Trick Williams able to hop the barricade.
We got Guitar Junkie who says Trick Williams is a star. Guitar Junkie says Trick Williams is a star. Oh yeah, I love Trick Williams. I think he's great. I think he's God. I love how much bigger his ego has gotten ever since he became TNA World Champion. His ego has definitely like maximized, and you can see the confidence in him when he talks. So I'm with you. I like Trick Williams. Thank you, Guitar Junkie.
The largest North American crowd ever assembled for a TNA wrestling event.
Oh no, not the basura.
If you just walk back into the room, folks, make no mistake, this is not a street fight happening. This is just the rage, the pain, the anger coming out of Mike Santana.
I also like Mike Santana's hair and makeup today. Or I should say hair and face paint. Maybe I shouldn't say makeup. That makes it sound like he did like his feet, his eyelashes, and a little lipstick. I should say face paint. Face paint. Face paint is the word.
The referee following the combatants and trying to get them into the ring. And now Santana dumping Trick.
That is hot-blooded passion.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh,
damn.
Of the title belt right between the eyes of Santana.
Wait, I'm like... Has the bell rang? It's rang, right?
And now back inside the ring, finally. And the referee knows
no
he's
DQ?
gonna check on Mike Santana to see if he can go. Santana says,
Okay, never mind, the bell just rang. Okay. No wonder, because I was like, you just hit him with the championship on the outside, so...
And
for a second, I was like, yo, he did that like right in front of the ref. What is happening?
Passion of Santana.
Never mind, the match just started.
Like it or not, this could be it.
Hook to both legs, Santana's still in this. Trick Williams trying to end this thing as quickly as possible.
Williams weathered the storm and counted on Mike Santana. Getting too upset, getting hot-headed, and Trick Williams made him pay for it.
We've seen how Trick Williams has survived against the likes of Joe Hendry, Elijah, Moose. He will cut any corner.
He even tried getting out of defending the title at all, invoking that aforementioned lawyer, making sure he had to wait at least 50 days. Well, those days are up. We are here in the main event of Bound for Glory.
Williams ducking these shots. Oh, double shot right to the throat.
Trick Williams just wiggled his junk in front of Mike Santana.
There by Trick Williams. Big spin kick. Rips into the neck breaker. Mike Santana's got to weather this storm as he's still alive. Yes, able to kick out.
We got CJ here who says if Santana doesn't win, I'll accept Santino cashing in his goat in the bank and walking out with the title. Side note, so proud of Trick's run. Can you imagine if Santino was like, all right, well, we need to get this title back, so I'll take it back.
Alex Slammiversary, that triple threat
Thank you,
match
CJ.
between Hendry, Santana, and Trick. Santana.
Michael Mack says, shout me out, Denise. What up, Michael? Thanks for being here. Hey, we also got Janica. What's up, Janica?
Called Santana out of the ring and stole the matchup, retained his championship.
We got Guitar Junkie who says, Denise just wanted to say thanks for the great stream and I love your work on Busted Open. It's must listen. Unlike Mark Henry. Aw, Mark's the best, guys. He's so nice to me all the time, man. Like, he's been the best at like working with him and all of that. I couldn't have asked for a better co-host. He's been great with me. Thank you so much, Guitar Junkie. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, honestly. It's been, you know, almost 4 hours, so thank you for hanging out with us here.
A great flurry there from Santana, but Trick Williams.
James Evans says, hey, Denise, do you think Kaz or Nix cashes in? Yo, can you imagine? Can they do it already? I'm not sure, especially now that they got 2 winners. I'm not sure how that would work.
And Trick Williams, just like that, turns the matchup around in his favor once again.
Mike Santana is in trouble. And Trick Williams rolls back inside the ring, resetting the 10 count.
After a shot like that, Trick could take his time.
Oh, God. Oh. And Mike Santana's busted wide open. Oh!
The blood, sweat, and tears all coming out in this one. Trick Williams.
Hey, what's up, Bill Baker? Thank you so much for being in here. I'm glad you're having a great time.
This is not a street fight, folks.
Oh, dear God. Trick Williams is trying to end Mike Santana. Dear
He
God.
moved. Try to hit him with the steel steps.
They took his head off.
Also, thank you so much for the love, Young Pete. Young Matthew Jr., I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Hey, we also got David Zaldivar in here. What's up, David?
Turning into absolute bedlam.
Russell Zach says, busted wide open.
Kind of far from the referee. Santana goes
And G says one of them did say he might cash in tonight. Yeah, I think it was wasn't it Kazarian? I think he might have said that.
Realist.
Yo, he really is busted
Can he endure this?
I didn't realize that. You must be a little ahead of me when I read that comment. Yo, Mike Santana's gushing.
Let's take another
Like
look
if
back
you
at
were
this.
to put
Santana
like
thought he had the advantage
pop
again.
open a
Trick
Heinz
Williams,
ketchup
though,
butter,
turning it
a
around with
bottle,
that
excuse me.
backdrop.
That's Mike
onto the
Santana right
steps.
now. He's busted open.
And the TNA World Champion
Fully bleeding,
is
bro.
feeling confident.
Trick Williams had rolled inside and reset the 10
And meanwhile,
count.
Trick
Bring
Williams
out
is
from our
like
official.
dancing and
Count
shit.
out works in the champion's favor. Trick Williams more than happy to let Mike Santana.
Hey, what's up, Martin? He
get
says,
counted
I'm
out.
here enjoying your show.
Count of
Yo!
5 here.
Thank you, Chris.
Count of 6. Santana's got to the count of 10 to get back inside the ring. Count of 7.
Oh man, Robert says, will the Santana title reign last longer than CM Punk's last title reign? Oh, yo, imagine they do him dirty like that.
Axe kick though.
Cover! Santana kicks out at 2.
Santana having a hard time getting off the blocks here.
Ah, thank you so much, Bill Baker. That's very nice of you to say. Thank you.
And you can feel some of the frustration from Trick Williams at this point.
David Saldivar says, what's up, Denise? The Jets still suck. Now 0-6 in the season. I know, it's so bad. I know. I feel like their mentality is not good, you know? I feel like in their head, I can't do like anything right. And so like they go into the game with like a bad mindset, you know? It's bad right now. And like we're like going to their game in Boston next month, and I'm like telling my husband, I'm like, how embarrassing. Like what if we go to the game and like we have our tickets already, and we're like, what if we go and like the Jets still haven't won a game? That's so embarrassing. He's like, I'm gonna be there and I'm gonna be there proud, and I'm like, I don't know about me, bro. I ain't gonna be proud.
Santana launching Trick into the turnbuckles. Hook to the inside leg to win the TNA.
We got a Guitar Junkie says, Trick says, hell no, I ain't bleeding for this cheap ass.
Maybe.
How
to gain
sad.
advantage, to open a window.
Well, Mike Santana is putting in the blood, sweat, and tears, baby. Blood, sweat, and tears.
And Mike Santana.
Thank you, Guitar Junkie.
Our world championship.
Speaking of my husband, he's sending me screenshots of my face. Because he watches, my husband watches my reaction videos.
Forward.
It's so funny. And then he'll send me pictures of my
Williams,
face.
though, not going down without
Like he
a
just
fight.
sent me this one.
Oh, wait a minute, a blockbuster on the top there by Trick. Cover. Santana is still in it.
Great
He's just
counter
like,
from the champion there.
you
but
have
the
like a
heart of
funny
Mike
face,
Santana
you know?
Still beats.
Yup, Young P. Massey says, no, the Jets haven't won, and it's the worst bad season of their history in football. It's bad, yeah. I felt so bad.
Trick
So
Williams
bad.
continues to lay into Mike Santana.
CJ says, do you think this match will end clean, or do you think we'll have an interference, and if so, by who? And damn, bro, bleeding like stuck pig, the Crimson Mask. I think Mike Santana needs to win cleanly. This has been a big moment. He's talked a lot. This means a lot to him. It's very serious to him. I think Mike Santana needs to win cleanly. Thank you, CJ.
And Trick Williams.
Hey, Martin Ray Hill is here. What's up, Martin?
Hold on. Darling buck 50. Santana, foot on the gas. Outlined in chalk. The OIC.
Hey, getting some momentum here for Mike Santana.
Santana starting to roll.
Cannonball. Now Santana trying to win the world championship. Trick able to kick out. Remember, it's been months that Mike Santana has been thinking.
We got
about
Skull
one
Pyro who
thing.
says, this is my first time watching Bound for Glory, and I'm so happy BDE made his debut. Yeah, it's very cool how many people like tuned in just to like see BDE do his thing. Like that's really cool to like have that like support, you know?
Is now replaced by his
Hunter John Taylor says, LOL, I sent a Denise reaction face to Juan Ortega. Did you really?
Santana looks to the sky.
Oh my God. Yeah, just, you know, some people have like a face and like, I can't hide my emotions. Like my face will show my true emotion.
What a battle this is all
I cannot hide
now
them.
Mike Santana going up top. There's Trick Williams, however. Trick
Thank you,
was
John.
lying in wait. Oh, Santana sent spine first.
Yeah, you missed
into the hardest
BDE. He
part of
came
the
out in the
ring.
Call Your Shot gauntlet.
Absolute nasty landing for Santana.
He was in there for like a couple of minutes, and then he got eliminated by Eric Young.
Second time that's happened to Santana in this match.
Pierre Paul says, yeah, BD deserves the support from his fans. He's so cool. That's awesome, man. I'm telling you, it's going to be a moment he's never forget.
Trick Williams talking trash with her bloody thumb a feet away.
Oh, truly adding insult to injury, another level of insult.
That's your dad, huh? That's your dad? Hey, tell me, who's your daddy now? Who's your daddy now? Yeah.
Oh, she slapped up. Wait, that's his daughter. His daughter slapped Trick Williams. That is awesome.
Do not mess
That is
with
awesome. Don't mess with my daddy.
And now Trick Williams
I love that.
back into the ring.
That's funny.
Santana.
We've had moms and daughters get involved on today's show. By the way.
Hit by Santana. Powerbomb. Cover.
Good enough.
Oh, Trick Williams out at 2.
We got raid. So Zach says that apron bump sounded like it hurt. Fuck, it always does when you see it there, for sure. Lindsay White says, same, Denise, I can keep my mouth shut, but my face is a traitor. Yes, exactly. Exactly. There's times where I'll try to hide my reactions to things, and it's like, I can't. Like, the face says it all. Says it all. All right, Santana's going to the top. We got the crowd is kind of split a little bit here. Ooh, nice.
Come on, my God.
Kicked out. Kicked out. Guitar Junkie here says, I'm praying for a clean finish for all of our sanity, but I'll pop if the lights go out again. Yo, if the lights go out again, I might start twitching. I literally might start twitching and foaming at the mouth because I have massive anxiety now over that shit. Truly I do. Truly I do. Thank you, Guitar Junkie.
Mike Santana pulling every
We got Natata God Fisher says, if Trick wins, I'll never watch TNA again. Oh man, hey Timothy Winnard, what's up, bro? Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're doing all right. And the show's like so-so. It's probably gonna be like my worst reviewed show of the year. I hate to say it, but it's gonna be.
Now following up.
Nice.
Another one.
The TNA champ sticking it to Mike Santana here.
Trick's going to the top. To the top.
And now Trick Williams is going up top. We have not
Hey, what's
seen
up,
this much
Ashton
from Trick.
Marcano?
Oh, and a boot right to the head.
Boot to the head.
That could have been a knockout shot. Fighting in the high rent district here. Wait a second.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, and Uranagi off of the top.
Two.
To retain.
Two.
Santana won't quit.
We got John Taylor who says, Denise, I am professionally media trained. Also, Denise Dark State curses in Spanish while giving angry Miss Girl face. Bro, I don't even want to read the comments in my reaction video for that. Oh my God, I ain't even gonna go in there. I ain't even gonna look.
Do whatever it takes.
I can't. Thank you, John.
When will the frustration overwhelm Trick Williams?
Hey, Trick's trying to use the belt to hit Mike Santana.
If he
He's
uses
trying.
the belt, he'll get disqualified.
And the ref's like straight up looking. Oh, he avoided it. Santana rolled him up. 2 count.
Wait, another roll up though.
Santana trying to surprise him and a kick out.
Keeping Trick on his feet by keeping him off his feet. Whoa!
Went for spin the block.
Nice.
Santana to meet him off of the ropes.
Oh, got him. Not that strong. We got him better. Clothesline. Still a 2, I think.
Cover.
Yeah, that wasn't the finish. DJ said, everything he said in comparison, why hasn't the ref called for the foul? That slap is reminiscent of Prime Gunther. Oh, with the daughter? She slapped him the way that fucking, remember when Jey Uso slapped Gunther? Bro, now that was a slap of a lifetime.
No one
A
is
slap
kicked out of spin the
of a
block
lifetime.
since Mike Santana's
Thank you,
return
CJ.
to TNA. Roughly a year and a half
We got
ago.
Guitar Junkie who says Trick is gonna screw Trick so he can get the hell out of TNA.
Into that one.
Trick, screw Trick.
Maybe not enough to get the cover he wanted.
Thank you, Guitar Junkie.
Either way, this battle continues.
Yeah, I'm with you. Lindsay says it's a shame they've done wonky finishes because TNA has some fantastic wrestlers. That's a fact.
Trick Williams.
Awesome. Thank you so much, WWE Superfan, for subscribing. Thank you. It's very cool of you.
I know, Mike, but don't get distracted now.
Spin the block.
Oh, he took out Trick's lawyer, I guess?
Oh, trick shot. Not like this. Oh, Santana kicked out.
Yo. He had me a little bit nervous there. He had me a little bit nervous. That one was okay. I bit. Congratulations. I bit on that one.
Santana's looking at his little girl, Ariana, in the corner.
He knows what he's
We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We're getting close to the finish here. I can feel it. Feel it. And if you want her to feel it, Blue Chew promo code Denise. Aw, the little girl's like, go for it, daddy.
Taking that motivation. Trying to
move. He avoided it. All right, avoided the trick shot. Okay.
Oh,
Nope. Turn it.
Back and forth.
Santana caught him out of midair.
Okay, he's getting hyped.
He's not done yet.
Spin the block.
Okay, hit him with another one too. Spin the block. I think this is
Santana the cover.
There it is, guys. And Mike Santana has officially defeated Trick Williams and is now the TNA World Champion. They finally went for it. They finally did it.
Champion Mike Santana.
Damn. Congratulations, man. This was a long time coming, guys. A long time coming.
Mike Santana persevered. And there is the TNA president, Carlos Silva, ready to award the...
Wait a second.
What? No, there's Nick Nemeth, guys.
Not like this.
What some people were expecting. What some people were expecting.
The former TNA World Champion.
Lights are down. I swear to God, if it's Dark State again, I'm gonna lose my shit. Wait, is that Elias? Oh, yeah.
He's back.
Elias just came out and hit fucking Nick Nemeth with the fucking guitar. He stopped him from like going in and cashing in. But don't forget, Frankie Kazarian is in the ring now. Frankie Kazarian's in the ring, the other winner.
He needs the trophy though. But he's got a long way to go to get there.
Mike Santana.
He doesn't have the trophy. Yeah, spin the block on Frankie Kazarian, so I don't think he's cashing in either. And Mike Santana is able to still stand tall. Yo.
And now finally.
Can't believe we had 2 lights off in one show. In one show, we had 2 lights off.
And maybe more
importantly, his daughter.
He gets to look his daughter in the eye and say,
"It's so sweet."
Santana gets to hand the TNA World Championship.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because he said he was going to bring the title home to her.
what a tribute.
So sweet. I mean, she literally saved his life with that letter. That's beautiful.
Mike Santana is the first Puerto Rican TNA World Champion. He has brought our championship home from the clutches of NXT's Trick Williams. He did it for his daughter.
Oh, he's going to cut a promo, I think. Oh, wait, never mind. No. Getting his flag.
Home in New York. He did it for his heritage, for his city.
We got everyone in the chat saying, congratulations, Mike Santana. Russell Zach says, as a dad, these moments just get me, man. Sarah says, thank goodness. Michael Max says, what a moment.
Mike Santana lives to fight.
We got James Evans says, Amelia. Alonzo says, what a moment. Eric Diaz says, Puerto Rico. Let's see what else we got here. Super Fro says, W moment. James Evans, hola, James. We got Mr. Jogging Dogs who says, yes, congratulations, Mike Santana, the new TNA World Champion. Eric Diaz says, all right, Mike Santana, clapping emoji. All right, guys. Well, that, my friends, was Bound for Glory 2025. Your girl is going to do a quick post show. This is going to be a tough one to do. I'm not excited for it, but a job needs to be done, and the job will be done. Now, let me tell you something. If you want to make sure you're getting the job done in bed, make sure you do so with Blue Chew, promo code Denise. Are you having technical difficulties? Why isn't it playing? What the hell? Hold on. Take two. If you don't want to botch in bed, Blue Chew, promo code Denise. Are you having technical difficulties in bed? Are you tired of being counted out, tapping out, or simply jobbing out? Get out of developmental and get drafted to the best sex you ever had with today's podcast sponsor, Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. And Blue Chew is putting its money where its mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Remember, hard times breed better men. So make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free when you use the promo code Denise. Just pay $5 shipping. That's promo code Denise. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. What is up, everybody? Welcome to the TNA Wrestling Bound for Glory 2025 post show. It's your girl, Denise Salcedo. And damn, guys, this is going to be probably one of the most interesting reviews that I've ever done for a show, because for the most part, I gotta tell you, whether I'm covering WWE or AEW, which are usually the shows I primarily cover on this channel, I usually come on here and I'm like, yo, that show was fire. Or every now and then we do get some shows that are a little bit on the rough side. Now, today with TNA Bound for Glory, although we did have a couple of good moments, and one of them included Mike Santana winning the TNA World Championship, an incredible moment to see there. Another good moment, or rather an emotional, very impactful moment, was seeing the Dudley Boys officially retire. But aside from some of that, this was not like the greatest show. And on top of that, they had a moment on the show that I absolutely hated with the fire of 1,000 suns. And so even though there were some good moments, I cannot come out here and honestly say that I thought that this was a good show. Sadly, I did not feel that way about Bound for Glory. Again, some good moments, but a couple of moments to me you have to have far more for me to say, oh yeah, the show was really good or whatever. There were just some moments in here that I was not a fan of. Now, I am going to kick things off, though, with the thing that I did enjoy, and that was, of course, them finally reading all the signs in the air and having the stars align, and finally having Mike Santana defeat Trick Williams. Not only was this match better than the Slammiversary match, this was actually a pretty solid. I've been watching Trick Williams now for quite a while over on the NXT side. I got to tell you, I think this match with Mike Santana was actually one of his better singles matches that he's had, because Trick Williams has chemistry with certain guys, and with some guys maybe it's not so much. Like, I thought he's had the best chemistry probably with Ilya Dragunov. I didn't think the in-ring chemistry with Carmelo Hayes was as strong as the one he had with Ilya. I would actually go out and say that I thought that I liked this match that he had with Mike Santana more than the match that he had with Carmelo Hayes, which is crazy to say, but I want to say that to get the point across that I thought he did very well in this matchup with Mike Santana. I really thought they did good. I mean, we even saw Mike Santana get completely busted open. There was a moment where his daughter slapped Trick Williams, which I thought was adorable, because his daughter has really played into the inspiration of this story and what this title means to Mike Santana. So for that reason, it was just so the match itself was good, right? Like, you got a great performance out of both of these guys. They even started the action before the match even started, kind of fighting into the crowd. Trick Williams even hit him with the championship before the match even started, but it wasn't enough to obviously keep him down. There was one moment where Trick finally hit the trick shot where I did bite, and I did think that for a second he was going to defeat Mike Santana. So they did get me to bite on a near fall at least one time, but Mike Santana managed to get the victory, and this was obviously the way to go. I would have been so stunned. I would have been stunned if TNA didn't give this victory to Mike Santana, because we all thought it was going to happen at Slammiversary, and we got a shitty match at Slammiversary with a shitty it wasn't a great outcome, and everyone thought Mike Santana was going to win then. But then going into today's show with all of the promos and vignettes that they've had Mike Santana do, they have been tremendous. The promos and the video packages leading up to this match, they have really shown how much this meant to Mike Santana, how much this victory meant for him, because this wasn't just about, oh, I want to be, world champion. This wasn't just about, let's get the title back to TNA. He was doing this for people that he loves. He was doing this for his people, obviously as a Puerto Rican. So you had that. But then also he was doing it for his late father, who's unfortunately passed away during his time when Mike Santana was in AEW. And he was also doing it for his daughter who basically inspired, or was the wake-up call for him to stop drinking, because you guys know that Mike Santana's story was he was an alcoholic, unfortunately, that happened after his father's passing. And his daughter was the one that wrote a letter to Santa Claus basically asking for her dad to stop drinking, and it was that moment that had him change his life. So like having his daughter there in the matchup, like not in the matchup, but like in the end afterwards where they're celebrating, just really hits hard when you have that additional context of the whole story. And so people have really related and wanted to see Mike Santana get his moment. He's had a long history now in pro wrestling, former tag team with Ortiz in LAX, and then to go and rebuild himself all the way up from 0 to 100. So this couldn't be a better moment for Mike Santana. So congratulations, dude. I can't wait to see what Mike Santana is going to do at TNA as a TNA World Champion. And that, my friends, was one of the highlights of this show. And it was, in my opinion, the top highlight, aside from what we'll get into in just a second with the Dudley Boys. However, we do got a couple of super chats here that I also want to pull up and see what you guys got to say here. But we got Uncle Donk who sends this in saying, is it possible for TNA to survive without the partnership with WWE? I don't know if they were in the verge of finding an angel investor, not TSN, or TNA was profitable before the partnership with NXT. So there's this like running joke that I've heard throughout the years, by the way, Uncle Donk, in regards to TNA. And people would say like TNA is like a cockroach, right? Like it's never going to die. Like somehow, some way, they're always going to find a way. Like if a meteor comes and wipes all of us out, they ain't wiping out TNA. Somehow they're always going to find a way to survive, because TNA has been on the brink multiple times of crashing down, yet somehow, some way, they always find a way to survive. They keep going. You know, they find different networks to be on. They got different owners. You know, all sorts of things that have happened in TNA history. But right now with WWE, it really was. Even though I have not loved a lot of the decisions that have been made in the last recent months in TNA, a lot of the booking decisions I have not loved. Regardless, with WWE, I do feel like they've given them this extra pump of air. They've given them more legs in this race, because, hey man, like you got another player that's doing very well in AEW, and I feel like ever since we started seeing like this situation with WWE and TNA amplify, we've been seeing more sold out shows. Today, Bound for Glory looked tremendous production-wise. Production-wise, I thought that was the best they've ever looked. Like, I loved the Songa Center. I hope I said that right. That is where they were at in Lowell, Massachusetts. And it looked great, man. They had the crowd lit very well. The entrance wasn't the super mini little TNA entrance that we usually get. No, this was a nice big entrance where they get to come out and look like stars and go out there. And the people looked great. They were excited to be there. And the video quality looked really good, because there's times where I'm watching TNA I watch TNA on a weekly basis. So there's times where I'm watching it and I'm like, damn, like the video quality is so bad. The video quality on today's show was very, very good. So production wise, I don't know what changed or what, but it looked really good today. So I do want to make sure to shout that out. So I do think in a lot of ways, WWE has helped out TNA tremendously in the collaboration with NXT, the incorporation of NXT storylines, having them promoted on NXT now multiple times. So you even though we don't agree with all of the decisions that they have made, I do feel that there has been a lot of benefits to that partnership. Thank you so much. We got Six Side who says, I can't wait for Wrestle Dream. That is happening on October 18th. So we are not too far away. That's going to be happening next weekend. And I'll be here streaming and talking about that. Thank you so much. We got CJ here who says he didn't win clean, but he got the 1, 2, 3 new champ. He also says, future knockouts champ, shall I buy stocks? And that is in regards to his daughter. That's very funny. John Taylor here says, well deserved for Mike Santana Boricua. We also got Guitar Junkie here who says, could have done without the Nick Nemeth and Frankie Kazarian piece. That's for the weekly show. Give Santana his moment. Yeah, so I think that the reason why they went for it, they didn't have to, right? You could just easily give Santana his moment, let it breathe, let it be a cool moment. But there were some people like during our watch along that were speculating that maybe Frankie Kazarian and Nick Nemeth would go out there since they both won the Call Your Shot gauntlet. There was that speculation that might happen. So I think they wanted to capitalize on people's expectations of that and go, ha, you thought it was going to happen. Maybe it is. Nope, no, it's not. We're going a different way. So it didn't need it, but they did capitalize on what people might have expected, because there were people expecting that. We got, thank you, Guitar Junkie. We got John Taylor here who says, Denise, Q's up the Blue Chew promo code Denise ad. By God, it's Dark State and technical difficulties. If Dark State ever crashes this channel, again, go I will give this channel away to freaking Reg. I'm going to give my channel away. We got Mictaru here who says, my match of the night is the tables tag team. I was emotional after that. So Mictaru, I'm so glad you brought this up because that was another really strong highlight on today's show, which was, of course, the Hardys versus the Dudleys. Now, when I say it was the highlight, I'm not coming out here and saying, oh yeah, this match was 5 stars. Definitely not. This was a nostalgia match. You know, we got some cool moments. Jeff Hardy doing the swanton, which was a little scary though, because I think Jeff Hardy might have hit his head on the bottom portion of the ladder. And so afterwards, unfortunately, I didn't have that like, yeah, you know, moment when you see Jeff Hardy hit a swanton bomb off the top of a ladder. I didn't have that moment because once I noticed that it looked like he hit his head and the referee was checking on him, I had like this moment of like panic of, dear God, I hope Jeff Hardy's okay. But Jeff Hardy gets back up and he's like, I'm great, you know, he's hyped, he's ready to go. But basically that's how he wiped out Devon from the tables match. So that eliminated Devon from there. And then afterwards, both Hardys took out Bubba afterwards. But the way that they did it though is they almost tried to do like a Shawn Michaels, Ric Flair kind of moment. If you guys recall, which I think you all do, which was when Shawn Michaels went for the Sweet Chin Music on Ric Flair and he said that I'm sorry, I love you kind of moment right before taking him out and finishing out the match, right? They kind of tried something a little similar. It didn't hit to me as hard, of course, as the Shawn Michaels Ric Flair moment, but the moment, the concept was there though, that Bubba kind of had this reaction of like, damn, like he suddenly had this like puppy dog look on his face where it was like, crap, like this is coming and you know, there's nothing I can do. And the Hardys kind of had this like, shit, you know what? We're sorry, but we got to finish out this match. And so they did try to, you know, present that as more of an emotional moment. And it did, because once you realized what was happening and then they won the match, it was like, oh shit, you know, like this is it. This is it in the sense that, okay, the Dudleys lost, right? But at that point, we still didn't know that the Dudleys were actually retiring. So I thought, okay, we're definitely not going to see this match ever again. Like, I understand that portion of it. And I figured we probably wouldn't see Devon again because, I mean, I hadn't seen Devon wrestle in years, man. Today was the first time I'd seen him wrestle in God knows how long, right? So I didn't even know, like, how he was going to be, how he was going to do. I was low-key a little worried, like, is he going to survive this? I don't know. So when the match finished and they hug it out, they have this great moment, all 4 guys raising hands, hugging it out, the whole thing. Then suddenly we see the Dudleys take off their boots, and their boots, they untie them and they hand them to the Hardys, basically signifying, we're done. You have retired us, and that is it. And that was the moment right there. That was a strong, strong moment on the show because you have one of the most decorated tag teams out there, period. Basically calling it a day. Oh, we also got to see Spike Dudley. I was like, what? I wasn't expecting that either. But that was during the entrance, by the way. But it was such a moment where you're like, damn, like I'm really watching the Dudleys call it a day. And just yesterday, for those of you who were here for my Crown Jewel review, I was literally just talking about John Cena and AJ Styles and how John Cena's wrapping it up. AJ Styles is going to wrap it up next year and how we have to really, really, treasure what we have right now. And granted, you know, the Dudleys are not weekly active wrestlers, of course, but still the fact that we got to see them right now call it a day, it was emotional and it was a strong moment on the show. So it was sad. I wonder if the Hardys knew that was going to happen. I hope they did have a heads up for it. I don't know. Maybe some people might have speculated that this was the way that they were going to go out, because I think, you know, when it's time, it's time. And I think it definitely was time there for the Dudleys. So yeah, very strong emotional moment. Thank you so much, Mictaru. We got Stephen Marchuli here who says, show booking ruined the show. Happy for Santana. Who beats Kalani Jordan? I don't know who beats Kalani Jordan, but let's talk about that match. So Kalani Jordan defeated Indy Hartwell. This wasn't a great match. The crowd was kind of dead for it. They didn't really care too much for it. I feel like that kind of I've seen Kalani Jordan wrestle a whole lot now. She's one of my favorites on NXT. I do think this was probably the weakest match that I've ever seen her have. But I think that's just because Indy Hartwell is a couple of tiers below in terms of the in-ring. When it comes to the in-ring side of things, she's just not at the level of Kalani Jordan, and it definitely came through in this matchup. So I thought that they were going to have Indy Hartwell win because she is a TNA wrestler. But in a way, I'm glad that they decided to stick with Kalani because Kalani, like I said, is just a little bit more advanced in the ring. And that's going to go a longer way in terms of continuing to elevate the knockouts division. So I do think Kalani winning was the right call. Who dethrones her? I think they should build up some of their own girls. Like, I would love to see them do more with Jody Threat, Danny Luna. You know, those girls that are very, very hard hitters on TNA. Those are some of the girls that I would like to see come after Kalani Jordan and take that strap away from her. Thank you so much, Stephen Marchuli. And then also, Kalani Jordan basically betrayed NXT in the NXT versus TNA showdown. So I want to see Kalani kind of get something for having to be the Benedict Arnold of the group, you know? Thank you, Steven. We got Guitar Junkie who says, I wish someone would beat Tommy Dreamer before I booked the show. Guitar Junkie! Look, I'm with you, man. I'm mad about the whole Leon Slater. Let's get into that right now. Let's talk about the, where do I even start? Okay. Everyone here knows that I'm not a person who often gets mad, okay? I really don't. I'm pretty zen, all right? I'm a pretty zen person. It takes a lot to upset me, okay? I don't often get mad. You should know now that I'm very mad when I thought I don't even have the right words right now. The way that they did Leon Slater and Javon Evans was not the way to go. And I get it, okay? I understand all of that, okay? I'm not an idiot. But fuck, man, they ruined a really great match 2 different ways. And the first way, I thought, okay, whatever, we see this in wrestling, speed it up, let's get to it, right? So let me tell you what happened, okay? Leon Slater and Javon Evans are having a hell of a performance, all right? They're having the match that you're expecting them to have, okay? It's kicking up. The sequences are great. They're hitting cutters. They're hitting these like crazy ass freaking kicks, and they're moving at 100 miles per hour, okay? It is good stuff there with Leon and Javon. Then suddenly, the time is up. It's like, okay, we hit the 20-minute mark. It's over. Like, that's it. And so I'm thinking, okay, we know that they're not going to end it there. We know they're going to say, you get an additional 5 minutes, right? And I saw that, Carlos Silva sitting out there, and I'm like, all right, Carlos Silva, someone hurry up. Let's get the party going, because you guys kind of ruined my mojo. I was really into the match. And when we were all gassed, and then they hit the brakes. So I wanted them to speed it up, right? So I was already mad right there. I was already starting to get upset. I'm like, hurry the hell up. Someone say this match is about to get started so we can continue on with the day, right? But then they have Santino come out. He's the commissioner. He's whatever he is, the general manager, whatever they call him. He goes out there, and very quickly he's like, okay, let's get the match started. Let's do 5 more minutes. And I'm like, oh, thank God, right? So they get back to it. They're going 100 miles per hour, man. And suddenly the fucking lights go out. And here's the thing, man. I'm not a fan of that, because wrestling as of late has ruined the lights going down for me thing, because usually when the lights go down, you're expecting something cool to happen afterwards. Nah, man, as of late, there's been shit stuff happening. So now I have PTSD coming off of that. It gives me anxiety. So the lights went down, and I'm thinking, oh no, what is going to happen? This is a match I expected to be match of the year contender. And then it fucking hit me. It hit me, man. I saw the freaking spotlight, and I said, no, it's gonna be Dark State. And then it was Dark State. If you do not watch NXT, and you don't understand, if you don't watch NXT, here's what you need to know. Dark State are former NXT tag team champions. However, when they won the tag team championships from Hank and Tank, I thought that was the bad call, because Dark State has, I don't even want to say been mid on the show. I don't even want to say mid, because mid is too high of a compliment. It just hasn't been good. Like, they've been shoving down the Dark State act down our throats. Like, I've liked Saquon Sugars. I thought he's been pretty good, like the moments that he's had, like moments to shine on his own. But as a whole, Dark State has not been riveting. They just have not. And I haven't been a fan of them on the show. They've been trying so hard to make them a thing, but it's just not hitting. It's just not hitting. And so they just lost the title to the Hardy Boys. They just lost the tag titles to the Hardy Boys. I was so happy. Cool. We're moving on, right? And then for them to come in here and crash this match of all matches, the match that we were most expecting to be really good on this show. This was the match, guys. This was the match that we were going to be like, yo, match of the year, match of the night, match of the whatever. This was going to be it. But to me, it was basically them saying, oh, we don't want to have Javon lose to Leon. We don't want to have Leon lose to Javon. Guess what? I wasn't going to think anything less of Leon or Javon if one of them lost to the other. That's not how this shit works. I feel like so many times they're scared to pin people. Damn, to me, if you have a great match and a great performance and you still get pinned, I don't lose respect for you. I gain respect for you, even if you lose in a great match. Because losing in a great match, to me, is still a win because you won me over in the body of the match. And sometimes, like, promotions don't want to pin people. And to me, Leon Slater, if they wanted Leon Slater to retain the championship, okay, great. Have him pin Javon. I wasn't going to think anything less of Javon. Of course not. I would have been like, dude, Javon, great freaking match. Amazing. And if it would have been the other way around, same thing. So for me, them having Dark State was just a way for them not to have one of these guys pin the other guy. And I feel like that takes away from them instead of contributing to them. What they could have had today was a very special match. If they would have allowed this match to go on, do its thing, do their thing, have somebody win solid, man, we would have all been here being like, yo, that match was awesome. Go watch it. I love these guys, future of wrestling, blah, blah, blah. And they are the future of wrestling, by the way. But we would have been having a more positive conversation around this. Now, I think that they're like, I think that they think like this is good. Like, I think they think that us being like upset or bummed out that this is the way that this is the way the match ended. I think they think that's good, by the way. So that's where we're at, everybody. I did not love that. That really, really killed my momentum of how I felt for the rest of the show, especially because all the matches that came before it, I did not love either. So I thought to myself, this was the match I was most going to love, and then I just didn't. I just didn't because of the ending. I love the body of the match, everything that happened. I loved everything that happened in the 20 minutes of the match and even right before the lights went out. All of that was fantastic, phenomenal stuff. But then they went and did us dirty, and they screwed us out of getting to, they screwed us out of this happy ending, all right? And every now and then we got to get a happy ending. Blue Chew, promo code Denise, if you want to make sure you got happy endings. Anyways, I'm sorry for this spiel, but that is the way that I feel. And I didn't mean to rhyme. Now I can breathe. All right. Sorry, everybody. But the things have to be said, okay? They have to be said. This is an honest review. And I am going to tell you how I honestly feel about what I'm seeing. All right. Where was I at? How did I get here? What was the last thing I read? Okay. John Taylor sends in a super chat saying, been sick and had no intention on sticking around, but came back when Dark State, LOL, TNA'd all over the place because I figured you needed emotional support. I do. I need someone to hold my hand and like walk me to my room to lay down right now. We have A and B Combos Wrestling Edition, who says Santana winning was the right call. Congrats, TNA. It was the right call to have Mike Santana winning, 100%. Thank you so much for the super chat. We got Guitar Junkie here who says, what's next for Trick? I heard a rumor that Cena's last match is against Dark State. True story. Bro, again, I would retire if that were to happen. Of course, it's not going to happen. I don't know what's next for Trick Williams. There's multiple things, right? He can go feud with Ricky Saints over on NXT, the Ricky Saints, who's the champion right now. He could do that. who knows? Maybe his time to get called up is coming up. Who knows? But those are just some rough ideas. We got Guitar Junkie here who says, how about Dark State versus Retribution? Winners and losers leave town match. Bruh, like Retribution never pissed me off the way the Dark State has today. Never, like never in a million years. And I also owe an apology to Chase U because Chase U never pissed me off this much either. We got John Taylor here who says, Denise is so triggered that she's going to yell at Mr. Denise when he turns off all the lights before bed tonight. Bruh, it's crazy out here, man. We got J.S. Cal who says BDE out here representing the wrestling community. Man, seriously, shout out to him, man. He appeared in the Call Your Shot Gauntlet. He was entrant. Let me see. He was entrant number 8. No, I'm sorry. He was entrant number 9. My apologies. And he was eliminated by Eric Young. They had some good moments during this Call Your Shot Gauntlet, but they ended up doing the whole like Frankie Kazarian and Nick Nemeth win. I didn't like the ending to it. I thought the ending was very weak, and I was thinking like, oh, like this is crap. Like, what are we doing here? But the good highlights of this, though, I thought Lei Ying Lee and Mara Sade, I thought they did really good as like the first 2 entrants. AJ Francis coming in and being a jerk to eliminate both girls. Oh, that was funny. That was actually pretty good. And he also eliminated Rich Swann. I thought that was a good moment. BDE, like I said, he went out there and he got a great reaction. So it was very cool to see him do his thing. I like Danny Luna going in there as like this angry girl and taking out a bunch of the guys. The Rascals going out there all at the same time was very, very fun. Jake Something got misted by Rosemary. Rosemary was cool too. I'm trying to remember some other moments that I liked. Oh yeah, Santino Marella ended up going out there. He ended up replacing, I think it was Danny Luna. Yeah, Danny Luna. Matt Cardona went out there. Mance Warner was the final entrant. I didn't like the way Mance Warner was eliminated. I thought it was very weak. I didn't like the way Matt Cardona was eliminated. Nick ended up accidentally eliminating Ryan Nemeth. It was all right. So again, there were some decent highlights in this Call Your Shot Gauntlet, but the ending was like, that's really what we're doing. And if anything, like at the end of the show, I probably would have thought that would have been the most irritating thing until we saw the Dark State stuff. So there's that. JS Cal, thank you so much for sending in this super chat. We got Rolling Thunder 420 here who says, Denise show was awesome. Too bad Dark State screwed us. Exactly. They were the one blemish on this show. Thank you, Rolling Thunder 420. I'm trying to think of what was, yeah. I want to rewind to a match that I thought was I think had they altered this match just a little bit, it would have been a lot stronger. And it was the 10-person hardcore intergender match with the System versus the Order. Shout out to Alicia Edwards, guys. Alicia Edwards, someone said she was the MVP of this match. I kind of second that because she took like two spots into like the thumbtacks, which was pretty sick, man. I thought she definitely stood out in this match. The one thing that I wish was different in this matchup was I wish that everybody wasn't sent out in intervals. I wish they would have all started in the ring all at once because all of the time when they were doing the intervals, it was kind of boring and nothing really happened. And it wasn't, of course, until everybody was in there that the match got fun. And shout out to Moose, by the way. Moose had some kick-ass spears in this. But anyways, the System did get the win. So even though they had a couple of good highlights towards the end, I thought had they changed the format of this match, it would have been a lot better. That's kind of how I felt about that. So I can't go out and say like, oh yeah, it was a great match. It was all right had they just altered that just a little bit. Last but not least, the only match I haven't gotten into, 2 matches. Steve Maclin defeated Frankie Kazarian. Very brief match, but good win for Steve Maclin. The other one was Tessa Blanchard versus Gia Miller. Gia Miller, this was the first time I'd ever seen her wrestle. I loved her gear. I loved her entrance. I thought she did pretty good. She looked good in there. I wish there would have given Gia Miller some more memorable moments, though. I didn't feel like there were as many memorable moments that I can be like, oh yeah, when Gia Miller did this or Gia Miller did that. But Tessa Blanchard did cheat and hit Gia Miller with a roll of quarters, and that's how she ended up defeating Gia. So the fact that Tessa Blanchard had to cheat to defeat Gia like that. Sort of gives Gia some cred for that. But I'm wondering if this is it. I don't think so. I think there might be more, especially considering that Tessa did cheat. But based off of what I did see from Gia Miller, I do want to see more of her in the ring as a wrestler, as opposed to just going back to being a backstage interviewer. I think she should continue moving on and trying to grow even more as a wrestler, because I really think she's got a good personality. I think she's good at the promos, and I kind of want to see her continue to pursue that. We'll see if she does, but other than that, Tessa Blanchard did get the win over on Gia Miller. And I think that was basically our show, everybody. We do got 2 more super chats here. This is from Day Day the Mexican, who says, are there any TNA wrestlers banned from WWE? I don't know, Day Day. It's a really great question. I can't think of anyone off the top of my head. If anybody else thinks of someone off the top of their head, please let it know in the chat. We also got CJ here who says, love a passionate Denise rant. I don't do rants, guys. I'm not a rant person. But I am honest though. I will always give you guys my honest wrestling opinions, because if I don't, you're going to see right through it. And I don't want to pretend like I like something when I don't. So I will always be honest, even if it hurts and even if I don't want to. Thank you, CJ. All righty. Dang. There we go, guys. That was, oh yeah, that's right. I wasn't even thinking about Tessa. Everybody's like, Tessa. Yeah, I forgot about Tessa. Well, Tessa, her situation is very, very complicated. People keep asking if I think Tessa is going to appear at NXT. I keep saying I truly don't know, because I've learned that in wrestling, you never say never. But I've also seen that a lot of girls have been outspoken about not wanting Tessa in their locker room. So again, it's an honest, I don't know with that one. I guess only time will tell. And if her behavior changes and, whatever other things change. Again, in wrestling, never say never. That's what we've learned. Alrighty, guys, there you have it. That was the Bound for Glory 2025 review show. I want to thank you guys all so much for tuning into the watch along, tuning into the review. Don't forget to check out the Crown Jewel review that is up here on the channel. I will be back this week for Raw coverage, NXT, AEW, Dynamite, SmackDown, and then, of course, Wrestle Dream. So I'll be doing coverage for all of the shows here on the channel. We got one more super chat from CJ. By the way, CJ, thank you so much for all the support you've given me today. Very kind of you. He says DWO greater than Dark State. The bar is not that high, bro. The bar. I was going to say that's a great compliment, but the bar is not that high. Oh, man. Alrighty, guys. If you enjoyed the show today, please don't forget to subscribe. It would really mean a lot to me for you guys to be here and join for daily pro wrestling content. Alrighty, everyone. Have a great rest of your day. Bye, everyone.